Sunday? You didn't just lost. Ooh. Mm-mm. No, I said that is a lot of toner. She's about to get a whooping when she gets here. That's okay. I was thinking something else. I was like, this one? Ah. That's all right. We made it. We ran out on Thursday. I went and ordered like 3 different bunches, but it made it in time. Come, baby, you giving me all your goods for your birthday. How can I help you? Let's go in the back. Let's figure it out. That way. No, not right now. Give us 5 minutes. Let's start 10. Yes. Okay, baby. Thank you. Hey, my people. Oh, you ripped it?
No, it's the things called. So it's gonna be a day that I had to try to get me ready.
I'm telling you, with them sisters you got hanging. Oh, where's the other piece?
We had to make
Did
it
you
all one.
did you bring something else?
No, I had this on here but kept
No,
moving
did you
it
bring
down.
something else to wear?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, them girls is gonna well then tuck it in. I don't know what to tell you. It's cute though.
Thank you. Because I had this over here to try to keep it, and then
It
it
ain't gonna
kept pulling
keep
it
it.
down, and then
Yeah,
it
you
kept
want to at
showing
least
this.
tuck
So
it.
I was like, okay, I'm gonna put it right here so it covers the top.
Ah, poor baby. You don't have a show? Okay, you gonna be live with everything hanging out. I'm sexy, y'all. It's my birthday. I'm in my birthday suit.
Keep trying to go like this.
Huh? Let's see what I have. Nothing. Mm. Oh, that's a fire waiting to happen. Okay, it's your birthday. I'm open up. Don't worry. I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go back there.
Thank you, Tanisha. We received your selfie submission.
Hold on. La la. You can make it.
You gonna be the one to come up instead?
Yeah.
Oh, so Sunday's not?
No, no. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna start. Yes, baby. Want to take a selfie? You got a code on your phone? What you hiding? Go. Oh, you welcome, sweetie. Got us. Now take a picture of that thing and upload it. Be careful. Could you open my mic, Brad?
It's good. You're really good. You did that already.
Okay. They don't hear me. Yeah, I said open.
Oh, I think it's at 10 o'clock. Sorry.
Oh, no, that's okay. All right, ladies. We're about to get started. We got a few more minutes, so make sure if you've taken some pictures, we got a whole activity for you. But for the ones for yesterday and the day before and the night before and last night, make sure you upload those so we can have access to them. Everybody good? I see we got stragglies. Come on, stragglies. Oh, there's the workout team. We didn't get our picture this morning, you all, for the Royal Rumble. That juice was good. You enjoyed it? Yep. I said I need to bring her home so she can make some juices for us and we work out. Michelle, you look gorgeous. Thank you. I know it's holes over here. I don't want to fall in it. So we're going to start at 10. So if you need something to snack on, get your snacks, get some water, get some coffee, meet your needs. Hi, Romy.
Okay, I'll put the music back up though.
Okay, go for it. Hi, Mina.
Miss Roby and Ashley, we received your selfie submissions. Thank you.
We doing all of the raffles today. Yes, ma'am. And yeah, I ain't gonna say and. I'm gonna just be quiet. That is the don't put your foot in your mouth. So I can't put it in your mouth, Mr. Toy. I always put my foot in my mouth. And then I don't have people to hold me accountable or keep me honest. Because I mean it, but if I don't remember, it won't happen. I mean it. So we're about to do that. I'm gonna give y'all a few minutes. We're gonna do my selfie thing. I love it. I love it. I love it. Yeah. Hi, beautiful.
Miss Chasney and Dr. Lana,
I
thank
look
you
like
for
you.
your selfie
You look good too.
submissions.
So you want to help open up? Okay, you can mute me, Brad. Mhm. Oh, bless your heart, baby. Bless your heart. So thank you all for showing up. I mean, I don't know. I did sip some coffee, but I'm tired in a beautiful way. In a beautiful way. I think that last night, Sean and I sat down and talked business. It was cool. And then when I went up to the room, last time I looked at the clock, it was 12:35. And then when I got up, it said 5 o'clock. I was like, get up out the bed, girl. You got people waiting for you, right? Just get up. If I was at home, I would have been sitting in my bed. Like, babe, I don't feel like getting up. He's like, okay, I'll do it. So I just want to say for those of you that been hanging in there, thank you. Blanca, you rock. Yeah, she came both days to Royal Rumble. I mean, I didn't have to be there. I chose to be there, but and thank you, Chelsea, for coming back. I don't know where she is, but thank you, Chelsea. Made us juice. Raj, could you put up our Royal Rumble pictures?
They're in, hold on.
I posted some in my selfie thing. Do I win the TV for my bathroom?
Maybe. Hold on. Let me add it as a separate picture. Hold on.
Okay, so today, as we move through, we know today is a special day, so I want to start off with that. It's special in so many ways. But for those of you that just really hung in there, come here, baby. Yes, you. Um, Chelsea, she already know. Yeah. So I have one of my youth facilitators today that's going to. Hello.
Hi.
Okay. It's gonna come. He got you, baby. Trust
Right
me.
now.
There.
All right.
Yeah.
So I just want to say for those of you, don't leave out the room before your miracle happens. Now I know yesterday it was very eventful. We had a lot going on yesterday. It was a lot of rolling emotions, and then we ended the night with some deep conversations. And so I'm gonna let her facilitate this piece. But welcome back, and make sure you got your paper out. Yeah, there it is. Isn't that so cool? We wasn't moving at that point, but that's that's early morning, 7 o'clock workout. Who down to do that with us? Wait a minute. Who down to do 7? Here's the thing. Don't start the old lady. So, the one thing that I learned, and I shared this with you guys on a personal level, the journey that I'm on right now, it's about my well-being, my physical well-being. I've done a lot of years working on my health, mentally, my mental health. And because I'm a creative and I'm always typing and writing, I recognize that my body is not where it should be because I'm always sitting. So we're going to talk a little bit later about some of the things that's coming up and some of the opportunities for other people that makes the application process, because there is a process. There is a process. And I want to make sure that in doing so that you all get to do the work so I could begin to pass the torch. So I could go take care of myself much better. I don't get to do a lot in the mornings anymore. I don't get to do a lot, period, because I'm up in the middle of the night working on the next best version of myself. And now I want to make sure that I can bring those who can come, that's willing to come and be committed to bring them to another level as a team, right? Because you guys can do the work better than any other woman in this arena because you've been there, you have the experience, and you're working on yourself. It's the ones that, oh, I went to therapy, or I went to treatment, I went to counseling, and those things are completely amazing. But if you still have that residue afterwards, you still feeling it, you still have those blockages, you still have those barriers in all of these different situations, then you got to go deeper. And I was at a table and a young lady said, I haven't cried this much in years. That's a beautiful thing. It's not a bad thing. It's cleansing. My job is to open you up, and your job is to get in there and do the cleaning. And it's called house cleaning. So I'm going to allow this beautiful young lady to do her thing, And go for it, baby. Let's give her a round of applause. This how you bring the leaders in, right? That's why most of the time I don't have people outside coming, one or two, but most of the time it's y'all. Because you guys are leaders. Don't forget that. It's work, but you leaders. So do the right thing because other people are watching you. Go ahead, baby.
Good morning, everyone. How are we feeling? We're feeling good? We got the energy today? Yes? Okay. So we got great things for today. I just wanted to let you guys know that we got surprised. And then I think we have a birthday girl. I don't know where she at. She's just hiding from me. She's just hiding for now, but it's okay. You can still hide. And just for now. I want you guys to know that today is going to be a great day. Let's make it happen. Let's manifest it, okay? Let's put stars on the sky. We're going to manifest. This is going to be a great, great, great day. And I want to welcome Miss Sunday, that she's going to be our birthday girl. Let's clap it up. I think something that we can do for her is let's sing happy birthday, right? So you guys go with me. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Sunday. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you guys. Thank you. I am 38 today. Yes. Thank you. Just in my knees, right? But it. Don't claim that. Right. But it has been a pleasure. I've been able to spend my last 3 birthdays here with you all at this symposium. I remember the first year of symposium, Mr. Toya was talking about it, and I said, "Hey," I said, "No," I said, "I take a week off for my birthday because my mom labored to bring me in, so I feel like I should take it off." And she said, "Oh no," she said, "We have symposium, like." Nobody takes a week off. And ever since then, we always have it. I'd be like, okay, well, I'm just gonna throw my birthday on there. We go have fun and everything because that day is literally about you, and then I realized like all my sisters and my best friends and everything, they're all in different time zones. And so, the birthday parties wasn't what they used to be. And so I was like, okay, well, if you don't make a big deal about your birthday, nobody else will. So I just, so my birthday come, I'm like, you know what? I'm not just gonna spend the day, it's gonna be the whole month. And then, so October is my month. Unfortunately, I have to share it with my baby sister who is on the 21st, but every October 1st, she hit me up like, it's our month, girl, like Libra energy all the time. And, we just be messing with our parents and they just be like, oh my God, here they go. But but like I said, it's your time. This is really the day that it is to celebrate you. And what better way to do it in a month that is about domestic violence and being a domestic violence survivor and everything, So this is a great place to celebrate it. It's surrounded by people that, love me and everything. So it's great. I love it. So thank you so much. Okay. So, like we said, today is day 3, and today is our goal day. You all look so beautiful. Okay. Um, and so we today is gonna be a little shorter today, but we still gonna do the work. Okay, and we got some great speakers lined up for you today. We also have graduation today. We're gonna celebrate some of our queens that actually like they did the work to get here. And we don't just check off a box at Two Lifestyles. These ladies, they showed up every week. They took their notes every week. They got their handouts. They did their binder checks. They did their one-on-ones, okay? And if you know Miss Latoya, like I said, we don't just check off a box. You have to do the work. And if it comes down to it and she doesn't feel like, you've done enough or we need to keep you a little longer, she definitely does that. And and sometimes it's hard because we want to throw our tantrums like, no, I've been here my 26 weeks, you're gonna give me my certificate. But by the time we get to that time, we come in angry, but by the time we get to the end, we didn't already, like, we're transformed. you know she didn't cracked open some things that we didn't know that was buried inside. We didn't learn what our triggers are and how to navigate that as the queens that we are. We didn't learn, for some of us, how to set boundaries. Okay, we didn't learn what our non-negotiables were. And I remember when she first asked me that, and my answer was like, just don't touch my Olive Garden breadsticks. Like, we cool. Like, just don't touch my breadsticks. But now, I've been with her 3 years now. And so I know I have a longer list. I have a better list. I know when to bend but not break. I know when to compromise but not be walked over. So we learn things, even on this side as a facilitator. And so now I'm a facilitator of the DV and everything too with her. I'm also do anger management. Like, I've grown so much with her, over these last 3 years. I have my own book now, because she's like, Sunday, we gonna do this. And now I'm getting ready to start on the second book, and I'm like, I'm gonna catch up. But she's always patient with me, and I be like, I'm gonna throw my tantrum, but she's like, are you done? Let's get to work. So it's not always easy, but it's well worth it. And these ladies that are graduating today, they put their work in. Destiny, she threw a couple of tantrums too, but but I love her. And she made it here. Darlene is another one. Like, she came ready, and I love it. So we all come in at different stages in our journey, especially healing. And Two Lifestyles is a place, it's home, as we've said that many times over these last 3 days. Okay. So again, the activity, we've done it twice already, but it's called selfie. So make sure that you guys get up, take your selfies. Okay. Make sure that when you post them, that you are using your hashtags. Okay. You can find the hashtags on the lovely queen that is on your table number. Okay.
And then Brad fixed it. He did something while you were hiding. All you have to do is take a picture. Go ahead.
So we had to change it because Facebook, due to the nature of our domestic violence program, does not allow public posts to protect the privacy of the people on there. That's why no one can post, and there's no way to turn it off. So instead, we created our own website. You're going to want to scan that QR code, and it'll give you the option to upload up to 10 gigabytes of photos and videos. Automatically, you select your photos, your videos. You can even leave a voice message for us, thanking us. It's up to you. And then when you submit it, it'll automatically pop in on the computer, and it'll automatically pop in our slideshow here. And whoever has the best selfies and the most selfies can even possibly win a 40-inch TV.
Woo!
And your best selfie will be featured on our Facebook and live stream.
All right, so y'all hear that? Y'all can win a TV. Okay, so let's get up, y'all. Let's get up and start taking pictures. Okay.
You too. You gotta go around, though. Okay, my bad. I was trying to this way. Okay, I'm trying to help. Y'all ready? Go, Sunday, go down. I got a big face. I have a big face. I need all of it. I got a fine face. I like that. You have a pie face. All right, ladies. Okay, ready? Thank you very much. Okay, are you ready? Come on, Cindy. Yes, you were doing a bread. All right, birthday Sunday. Okay, I like that. Oh, that was cute. Okay. Pamina, something. Okay.
Sunday's the birthday queen. Where was this in there? I wanted to say birthday queen. Okay, ready?
Got you. No, I was right there. This dress is fine.
Thank you, Timu.
For real? Use your arm. Thank you. Are you missing another thing? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Are we doing the stuff? Avery.
Yeah,
Come on, Avery.
the graduation will be later.
No, Brad told me that. Brad told me that. Don't do it.
Two minutes remain. 2 minutes. Get your selfie submitted. Submit your selfie. Thank you, Darlene. We received your selfies.
Hey, Donna. I was like, that one looks good. Okay, wait, we don't want that to be. Ooh, Nini.
Tariq, remind them.
You want one of those sachets to go over your shoulder?
No, because I'm gonna get hot. It's gonna keep running. It's fine. I got it.
Oh, okay. I know. I was gonna hook her up, honey.
Okay.
Don't do it out here.
Oh, you can know. What's wrong with your boo? Yeah. You good.
No, mommy, I
You
good
just
chest match. Get in there
extra.
too.
Come on.
In the middle. So the tall ones to be. Dejana, get on the outside of here.
Tanisha, we received your selfies. Thank you.
Thank you, Jen.
Sophie, you and me. Gotta do one as even though you look better than me. Photobomb, love it.
Okay, Brian, thank you.
Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 moment. All right, selfie submissions are closed for the moment. Thank you, Luvinia, for our last upload. Woo!
They said we should give them 3 more minutes. Okay, ladies. All right. Stop tripping. We're going to keep. So everybody get your phones ready so y'all, I don't know if y'all going to break the system. If everybody do it at the same time. We good? We got the bandwidth. So go ahead and upload. Go ahead and upload. We'll give you a minute. And when it says uploading, then you can set your phone down and then we'll have 500 beautiful pictures.
We already have one.
Oh, that's amazing. I'm telling you. And while you ladies are doing that, I just want to pay homage to Lakeisha Michelle. She is the author of that song. I would like to I like to thank her. I was at an event, and at the event they did this activity. And I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. But she was singing it live. And then when it was over, I got her book. And then when I shared my experience with her, I told you all this yesterday. When I shared my experience with her, she gave me a CD, and I purchased it. And I said, can I use this at my events? And I told her what I did, and she said, absolutely. I'm a survivor myself, honey. You can use it anytime you choose. So I really like it, and I still watch her from time to time on the internet. She's doing amazing. She went from she's a hairstylist coach, but she moved from that to a spiritual coach. So now she's more in the industry of empowering people. So she's somewhere across the country, but they up like our time, like 3 in the morning, and they praying and reading the word and doing all those things. So she's an amazing kid. It's good to watch her grow, because I've had the blessing to be around that room for about 13 years. So I've had the blessing to see her grow and mature. She hadn't been there that whole time, but just to watch her is amazing. And so just know that there's the only limits that we have in our life is the ones that we put there. Nobody else can put those limits for you. Stop letting people dictate who you are. Because when you get out of BB, you want to please everybody. Look at me, look what I can do. Right? I'm better now. I remember when I first started gaining weight and was looking cute, I kept going to LA to see my homegirls. Like, look, y'all, I wouldn't say nothing, just sashaying across the place, like, y'all some hips again. And started looking better, and I was sober. And then when I would go back, I would notice that they was losing a lot of themselves. Teeth, they was dying off, like one of my friends, she tells me, her son tells me, he said, Toya, you the only one made it out. And I'm like, even when I was younger, because I was raised with and I share this often because I'm honored, but I was raised with, when I would go with my granny, my grandmother was a housekeeper and a chef. So she always had these rules for me. And I'm glad that she gave them to me. Because even when I would drink, I had to have a straw, and I had to have my own, or I have a beer mug. I know I'm cool, but I didn't want nobody drinking out my straw. Like, no, thank you. I don't want to share. I don't know. And I have a whole other story. I'm not going to share that today, but she instilled that in me. But the one thing that she instilled the most was the relationship with God. And so because of that, I've always had the fear of doing certain things. You know, people are like, you goody two shoes going on, because I know when the day comes, who I have to answer to. Amen. That's what I don't want to mess up. I don't want to mess that up, because y'all can understand my imperfections, and God will as well. But when you know better, you have to what? Do better. You have to do better. You don't get to act like you don't know and talk around the bush. Just say what it is and mean what it says. That was hard for me to do. So these selfie pictures, we're going to definitely, everybody agreed, we're going to see who gets a blessing to win. We have a TV and we have other gifts that our speaker donated, and a couple of books. And so we want to make sure that you all have access to those things, okay, before we leave. So everybody have a blue ticket, yes? No. Okay. If you was registered, you should have got your blue ticket in the bag. And I know all of the registered people. Say that again. You gave it to them in a hand. Okay, so if you don't have a blue ticket, make sure on the next break you go to registration and you find out about the blue tickets. Okay, because they come with a blessing.
If you wrote your name on the other ticket and gave it in, you'll be able to know it's us, though, right?
If your name on it, yes, ma'am.
What happens if we just got handed the tickets and no instructions?
Well, just write your, okay, just, as long as the number matches, it's okay. If the numbers and numbers matches, when it's break time, we're going to put them in this beautiful gold wheel, and we're going to spin it, and then we're going to start pulling them out, and the last one I pull is going to be the TV. Okay? So it's okay if you don't have it. We'll do it on the break. That's okay, Daytona. Okay, yes. We'll do it on break. Okay. She's on it. She is on it. Let's give my team a round of applause. And let's give our ambassadors a round of applause. Can my ambassadors please stand up? I want you to stand on your feet. All right. Let's give them up. Yes. Look, you clocking it?
Yes, clock it. It's never too early to start clocking it.
God, these kids. Clock it.
Clock it.
Look, we was in a meeting last night, and there was a reason for her not to clock it. She said, wait a minute, unclock it. What is that?
It's this. You don't even click it all the way. You just go halfway. It's unclocked it. I'll try to stop it.
I'm gonna say you're making up stuff. Yeah, I like it. Be a trailblazer, baby. Be a trailblazer. So, today I have I want to introduce. And for those of you that watch the clock and see what time today is, what time it is today, just know, don't think that way. We're having a process. We're having a process. And the way and you're going to get out, you know, to eat, and we got graduation, we have all of the amazing things planned. It all will happen. But we have 2 workshops prior to. Okay, we're going to do a workshop. We're going to take a break. What happened to the cake? Happy birthday. We going to eat it later?
No, we were waiting for
It was a surprise.
We saw happy birthday.
Blew out the window.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, no.
Okay.
It's okay.
That was
I'll pretend.
Okay, thank you.
It's okay. I'll pretend. I'm a good actress. Oh my god! Oh my god! For me. God, I didn't even know.
Don't look at her because she planted that seed in my door. Next month is my birthday. And then one of the girls said, so do that mean I have to buy you something? You keep saying it's your birthday. Right? I'm obligated. Right? It's your birthday. Celebrate. And you get to live another day. Right?
Yes.
Isn't that
Clock
great?
it.
Isn't that
I have cousins and an uncle that didn't make it to this age. Aw.
I'm gonna steal her microphone for a minute, if that's okay. Can I steal her microphone for 1 second? Okay. Sunday, you okay, Cliff? You have to share though, because I bought it. Okay. So I just want you to know, obviously, I didn't have to, but I wanted to. Sunday, I wanted to tell you that I love you. And like I said earlier, you were, besides Miss LaToya, you were the biggest reason that I came back to Two Lifestyles. Because, girl, you've seen every shade of bodily function come out of my body. Okay. Which I'm comfortable with you. I just want to know that you are amazing. And I love you. And I hope that you have the best birthday that you possibly can. And because of her, I had to go get another candle because she told me you were 39. So did she. I'm throwing him under the bus. No, you said 39. I heard you on the phone. But I love you.
I love you too. Thank you.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, and it's blue, my favorite color. So yeah.
I know.
You talked about being dropped down hard enough to shadow your leg. So to be able to have another birthday is a beautiful thing.
Amen to
And
that.
thank you all. I do that. Okay. Thank you all for celebrating her. I knew it was her birthday, and I got this one. I was like, okay, I need this. Thank you guys. First, you appreciate them. You get this, that, and other. And then when I looked again, she said, "Order all day." And then I said, "Miss Sunday's birthday." I was like, "Oh my God, it is. Today's her birthday." And not that she don't matter. It's just this right here is a lot. Right? So let's talk about not details. No details. Let's talk about feelings after you left last night. You want to share that? I thought you were going to say me. Okay, you got the mic? Oh, Sunday has the mic. We got time for just a few. No details, just feelings. That was our private comment.
A lot of feelings,
Happy
a
feelings?
flood of feelings. Yeah, happy. I felt supported. I figured out stuff about me. I figured out stuff about the girls, but that was nice. It was needed. I woke up this morning like, I gotta go back to sleep. I snoozed that alarm like 8 times, but I had to be here and come back.
We appreciate it. When days like this come, we always say, come prepared. That's why I say stay in a hotel. Because we get up early and we stay late. And my team, I seen Kira, she jumped out that door. She was standing right there. She like, I was like, oh, there she goes. It's a lot. It is a lot. So you ambassadors made it a little easier for us. So thank you.
Yes.
Thank you so much. So much. And I don't get to say it has to be done. And at this point, I am the one that's appointed to this into the next year. We got a lot of people that want to be survival leaders and work with on another level and have Sharita do some things with you and Sunday and put you in a place where I can move. It's time to move. So, anybody else want to share about last night?
I felt the love and support, and I was glad I was able to put my confession in without anybody knowing who it was, and I got my answers. I got the answers that I needed, and I want to say very helpful.
Cool.
Thank you for that.
You're welcome. Cool. Like the Queen's confession, thank you. I want to say this. We've all done a lot of things in our time. Otherwise, we wouldn't be here, and we're very colorful in this one. What I love about my community is we're very diverse. And and that means a lot for me when working with a lot of different people because we have different perspectives and we get to talk to each other. So last night we left out really, really, really late, and then I talked some more with this baby. We had a good conversation. It was really needed for both of us. I needed to. I needed her. It's when you have a business, you need to talk to other business people because they understand your mindset and your drive, right? The why. So who else want to share? Go ahead. Go ahead, baby.
I didn't understand a lot of it, but like some of the things I did understand, and it was a lot to process.
I agree. A lot of it wasn't for you.
Mhm.
And next year will be different. We'll
Mhm.
probably have Dejana to do some clean confessions separate. Princess.
Yes.
She said what? Hello. You should see your face. Yes, you, Dejana. Yes. So you all can have your own safe space,
Mhm.
right? Because sometimes you want to talk about us in your room, and you don't want us to know. Or sometimes you do, and you need that space. You need that space. Thank you. She said, I don't understand. None of y'all was talking about. And I came here to process it. Good answer. I was worried about that when I left. When I got in my room, I was like, okay, God, I don't know where you're taking me next, but I'm coming. I'm coming willingly. I'm not fighting. I fight a lot of stuff. I'm not fighting. I'm just surrendering.
Oh no! When I got home, I rinsed my ears out with salt water.
Oh, whatever. You should have got out the room. Okay, who's next? Come on, baby. Thank you so much. Isn't she beautiful, y'all? Let's give her a there you go down there. You know what I love about working with the youth? So she was in a youth program, and one day we had this. I don't know what we was doing, but she got up and started organizing stuff. Like you can see leaders. You can see them. Some people don't want to be in the front, and that's absolutely fine. If it don't work, it don't work. Some people are like, I need to be behind the scenes. I don't want to be up there, and that's okay. But when you see them youth babies, because again, we already know public speaking is the number one fear. And actually she confirmed it as well, but I know it, you know it, we all know it. And to see her get up and do her thing, I love it. I love it. Is she gorgeous?
That's right, Chelsea. Hey.
All right, let's go.
For me, it was seeing the ladies be vulnerable. It was seeing all the ladies process in a healing moment and just being mindful of how to respect each other's places. Like we're not all on the same level. So we have to be mindful of how to respect each other. And it was emotional, it was opening, and it was a lot of different emotions in one, but it was helpful. At the end of the day, it was a process of something that it helped me on my journey, and on the ride home with Chelsea, it was just a very experiencing moment, on my healing journey. And I was grateful for it. This is my second year, and this time was bigger. So with the bigger crowd, it was more feelings, more emotion, more intelligence in one room, and it made me realize that these ladies are special. So,
And it gets heavy because we all have different perspectives. And sometimes if we haven't learned emotional intelligence and somebody's speaking something that you don't agree with, you don't know how to handle your own feelings. So it's gonna pour off in the room. Right? And so what I love about it is even when conversations got heated, we was able to come back and retract. Because it's going to get heated. None of us, even with our siblings, we don't always get along. I asked Destiny to rub her sister. She did not like that. She told me. And I was like, I told this, I said, oh, she mean. And then I asked her, can I rub her? She's like, yeah, that looks good. I know it does. And so it does. A lot of times we don't know what we don't know. And I don't always ask. I would be lying if I say that. Because sometimes I just come here and know. Because I don't know about you guys, and sometimes I need to hug myself. So let me hug you while you hug me.
great.
Right? So thank you all for that experience last night. And it gets heavy, especially topics that people are passionate about. But when you learn emotional intelligence again, you're able to manage those feelings in a healthy way, right? And it gets heavy, 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 heavy. would squat, but I won't be able to get up. So, you know, when stuff get heavy, just weigh you down. It's like down, down, down. It's just too much. You're spiritually being weighed down. I love you, Destiny. She thinks she's shy. What you say? Your best friend? Where is Jasmine? She's not coming. Of course she will. Oh, yes. Right? Yes, yes, yes. That's because I have 2 workshops and I want to make sure that our 2 presenters can get the time that they deserve. So our first presenter that's going to come up, you ready, Sean? Okay. Thank you. You got a phone?
Oh, and I need my fan because I'm trying.
You got hot flashes?
Oh, could somebody pass these around for me? Thank you, love.
You pass it to everyone?
Yes.
Take a few and just pass them around, baby.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Thank you so much, Sunday.
She did.
Baby woke me up at 6 o'clock this morning. Miss Sunday.
Amazing, isn't she?
Yes. Hey, ladies, how are you this morning? Can I say it louder? I only heard one person. I'm going to say it again. How are you this morning? Yes. So some of you know me. I've been a part of Miss Latoya with Miss Latoya for 3 years now. So I see some familiar faces and some new faces. So my name is Shauna Mills, and I was born and raised in Michigan, Saginaw, Michigan. Military. We've been military now for 12 years. So now we stay in Texas. I have 3 beautiful children and 2 grandsons. So I'm a glam mom. Yes. So, my title is Living Beyond Survival Mode. That was what I wanted to talk about. But I'm going to shift it a little bit. Is that okay? Okay. Yeah. So let me just tell you a little bit briefly about my story. So I was in a domestic violence relationship for 5 years with my daughter's father. It was more emotional, financial, spiritual, and isolation. A little bit of physical, but he caught my hands. Okay. And the way I got out was my daughter. She was 8 months, and me and my ex-husband was having it out in front of my daughter, and I was sitting on the steps, and I remember my daughter coming to me and wiping my tears away. So at that moment, I felt like that was my sign for God to be like, okay, it's time for you to leave, because we often think that our kids do not see or understand what is going on when they really do. And what I have learned as being a domestic violence survivor is that everybody don't have the same support system when you come out of a toxic relationship. And most people usually stay just for that very reason. And my support system was my parents. My parents been married for 50 years, actually 51 years come next month. They'll be married for 51 years. And, some people is not able to go back home, right? So I wanted to create a space where I can show people that has been going through toxic situation that it is support out there, and that no matter, just because my support look different from your support, It's a lot of support out there. And I wanted to create safe spaces not only for men, but also not only for women, but also for men. Because it's a lot of men that go through domestic violence. And it's not being recorded how it is when women go through domestic violence. So me and my husband created space. We do events every year, and I travel all year round. I just don't do it for October, but I travel all year round to help create those spaces so women and men can be vulnerable in those spaces and no judgment is crossed. So that's my mission for my community. So when I said I wanted to talk about living beyond survival mode, when we get out of these toxic situations or when we are in these toxic situations, what do we do? Can somebody tell me what are you doing when you are in a toxic relationship and you just getting out? Hide. Okay. What else? Who said that? Exactly. Yeah. Surviving mode, right? So when you are surviving, you are not living. You're just existing. You're trying to make it to another day, right? But when you become on your healing journey, you're trying to get back to that place where you can live. You're trying to become a better person. You're trying to reclaim yourself in that situation. Because don't nobody tell you the healing journey it can be messy. Because it's you versus you. It's the old you and versus the new you that you're trying to become. So we need all the support that we can get. So I want to share a story with you. First of all, let me ask this. How many people have the same friends now that you had when you was in a toxic relationship? And are they friends or are they enablers? Do you know what an enabler is? Say it loud. I can't hear you.
So, can you wait a minute? We gonna bring him. Like, thank you. Thank you.
Someone to continue to allow the behavior and say it's okay.
Mm-hmm. Who else? Anybody else?
I have one friend who I stay in contact with, and she's also going through domestic violence still, and it actually got worse, and I got out. So I don't know. A lot of our conversations on the phone are like about domestic violence or whatever she's going through with her man, and sometimes that's all we have to talk about. But for me, I know it's not good, but sometimes it just like makes me feel like because I went through it, so I don't know. It just makes me feel like I don't know. I can't think of the word. Let me test this. I'm going next.
For me, I lost my whole support system. It wasn't just friends, it was family as well. My biggest enabler was my family. You know what I mean? They supported the marriage and was like, stick in it, stick out. You married now, so keep doing it. And it was like I was begging for a way out and I didn't have nowhere to run. Some of my friends, it got to a point where my abuser was abusing them. And so it became very toxic for me. I had to run to God first and foremost. And then, like I said, Miss Latoya been in my life for a long time. So, I had programs, luckily.
Mm-hmm. One more.
So for me and my best friend was going through domestic violence at the same exact time.
I can't hear.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, for me and my best friend was going through domestic violence at the same exact time. So we would call each other and be like, what we gonna do? And we ended up getting out at the same time. Yeah.
That's a blessing.
So that's definitely a friend. That's not an enabler. So that's definitely a friend. An enabler is a yes friend. They tell you, stay, work it out. Um, a lot of us get mad at a lot of friends get mad when you're about to shift, right? When you're about to shift and they're not shifting, you're going to lose that support system because you're no longer on that level anymore. You're shifting, you're getting out, you're getting help, you're healing. I always tell my community when I go out to speak that moving forward and moving past something is two different things. You can move past anything, but actually to be able to move forward, you got to do the work. And that work, it might be ugly because you're going to have to lose some of those friends because they're not going to understand the new language that you're speaking, baby. They're not going to understand it. So the reason I'm bringing it, I say all this to say this. A few weeks ago, I get a phone call at 3 o'clock in the morning. And the other person is crying, hysterical, and it woke me up. I hate, usually when I get 3 o'clock, 5 o'clock morning calls, I already know what it is, some bad news. It was a mother. It was my daughter's old principal mother. She found my number in her daughter's text messages. She left her good husband for somebody else. And they end up getting married. And just a few weeks ago, he almost beat her to death. He broke her nose in 3 places, her ribs. She's not walking right now. But before that, we used to talk all the time. Me and my daughter, principal, got really close. And I used to have an organization called the Million Moms. And that was for single women to get back to them, and we would travel. And she was one of them. And I remember she posted something on Facebook, and I said something about it. I said, I don't get a good feeling what you posted on Facebook. And I texted her and I checked up on her, and she told me the situation. And when I first went back and when I first went home and she was with this guy, I said, something about him I don't like. I just had this feeling. I was like, it's something. She was like, oh, girl, it's fine. I said, okay. So one day she called me and she said, I'm just not happy. He's jealous. I'm working overtime because he lost his job. So now I have to work so I can take care of our house home. All while he's thinking that she's out cheating. And she's really at work. She's a nurse. She's really at work working 3rd shifts. She comes home. He roughed her up a little bit. She calls me, and I said, your next step is to make a plan. Is to get out. Because you got 2 kids. No, it's fine. I'm going to make it work. I said, okay. But your kids are watching. After that conversation, she stopped calling me. She isolated herself from me. She told a mutual friend that I'm not going to tell Shauna anything. She's judgmental. I wasn't being judgmental. I was just saying, I was taught that when I know better, like Miss Toy said, when I know better, we do better. So if we're doing better and we want our people around us that we love, we want them to do better. So you teach them to do better. But because I didn't tell her to stay, oh, work it out, girl, stay. That's what we do. We give people chances and chances, stay. I can't tell you that. I'm in a different space. I'm in a different space. So when she isolated herself and she was telling our other friend that what was going on, she was the one saying, it'd be okay. Work it out. And then I get a call at 3 o'clock in the morning. And her mom said, what did you and my daughter get into it about? I'm not trying to be nosy, but I see your text messages. And I told her, I said, if you read the text messages, I told her, I said, I'm not your yes friend. I said, because I don't want to get that call when I told you he wasn't the one for you. And when I told you to get out and something happened to you, I don't want to be that one. And I told you, well, stay. I don't want that on my conscience. I told her that in a text message. And her mom said, I wish she would have listened to you, even me. So she isolated herself from the people that really wanted her to do better. But guess what? It wasn't her time. She wasn't ready to hear that. So when I ask you, do you have friends or do you have enablers? You really have to pay attention to that when you come out of a situation. Because if you're going to heal, you got to clean up the mess around you as well. And you got to move forward, not move past it. Because we move past things every day. So I want to do some worksheets. I got my journal. I'm an author as well. This is my journal. It's called The Strength to Walk Away. So this is not just a journal. It has affirmations in them. And it has things to make you think if you are walking in your authentic self. The worksheet is up there. Can you pass me one of those worksheets, Miss Latoya? Thank you. Huh? So if you have the worksheet in front of you, and then if you also look in the book Miss Latoya gave you when you registered, the purple book, and if you go to my page with my picture on it, I want you to write some notes in there. Or you can write them on the purple paper. And then let me know when you get there. Okay. So the first question is reflections of who you are today. Write a summary of your current self. Who are you today? When you're done writing, let me know. I take this for everywhere I go. And while you guys writing, a lot of y'all have been through Miss Latoya's class and people graduating today, right? How many of you absolutely know that you are walking in your authentic self? Okay. And why do you say that? How do you know?
Because I'm not living in a lie no more. I am open, transparent, and I stopped caring about who, what place, what airplane, whatever, what everybody say, because you get through what you're gonna get through when you stand in your truth. I always told you be your best at everything you do because you never know who looking, what's happening, just because you just do right. And sometimes telling the truth can get you in trouble. It can, but it's how you approach it, not just the aggressive way or the passive aggressive way or just the reserve. Um, just just getting through it. It's like when you live in your truth. It's like no matter what happens, I'm still good. I'm still gonna be me. I'm still gonna do what I'm supposed to do, and that's what I've noticed. I stand out because I don't like to lie because you gotta pay for every lie you told,
Ooh.
and it comes back. So be honest, be transparent, and just living your worth. Like it's beautiful.
Yes.
And when you get out that isolation, oh, it's even worth it.
I second her motion. But I feel like I'm living my authentic self because, well, I don't lie. I'm not the person. Don't ask me if your baby is cute if they not cute. I'm gonna be like, yeah, they look just like you. No. But I'm strong. I'm unshakable. And I'm unwilling to compromise or settle for less than what I deserve. That's how I know I'm living. Because ain't no ifs, ands, or buts. We can leave that at the door. Right? And I'm true to myself. And regardless to what you think, what you feel, this is my life. I get one. That's how I know.
I see my elevation. I see where I used to be and where I'm at now. I'm not who I used to be. I'm a better version today, and I'm still elevating. You know, my journey ain't the same journey. I see my growth. I see where I started, and I see where I'm headed. So it's a blessing feeling for me. It's a constant keep going thriving moment for me. I look forward to being a different version of myself every day. And that's the best feeling ever. I don't gotta, like Amina said, I don't gotta live in that facade anymore. I don't gotta live in that secret life. I don't gotta play pretend like I'm okay when I'm not. You know, I am who I am, and that's what it is. Accept me or not. But I accept myself every day. So it's beautiful to feel who you become. It's beautiful to see yourself. Like I finally see myself. And can't nobody tell me nothing else. I'm that queen and I live in it and I stand on it every day.
You better clock that, girl. Anybody else?
Go ahead, chill. Sorry.
Okay, princess.
You gonna go right next? I'm gonna be quick.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I wouldn't say like honestly. Sometimes I don't know if I'm living in my authentic self. Like I feel like I don't know. I surround myself in good places, but then it's like, is it me? Like it, is like church and things that you do as a mom and you're on the soccer team or whatever helping with the kids. And it's like I know that's what I want to do, but sometimes I'll be like, dang, what do I really want to do? Like, am I living how I want to live? You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
It makes sense. But you've been with Miss Latoya for how long?
I've been with her 2 years. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
And I did clock out. I clocked out. I was absent for a while because I graduated, and then I went on to live my life, and I got busy with so many different roles. And I feel like being here. This is for sure being in my authentic self. But yeah.
you didn't go back to bad habits though, right?
No, I didn't. No, but I did like just rush into a marriage, kind of type of thing. But that's why I said I don't know. Like I'm living myself. I'm happy, but I definitely
You can
could
still
use.
find yourself
Yeah.
and still be your authentic self.
Yeah.
because becoming your authentic self is finding yourself.
Right.
So you did the work, you continuing to do the work. You just have to remind yourself of the tools that Miss
Yes.
Latoya have given you.
Mhm.
And as long as you are using those tools, you'll never fail. Right?
Yes. Thank you.
So are we done with our first question? Oh, okay. We're talking about how do you know you are walking in your authentic self.
Is this correct answer or no?
Read it. Tell us what you wrote. That's your answer. It's correct.
I put helping my mom, and I put I'm intelligent and amazing, and I'm good at school, and I love being me, and I won't let anyone control me, and I won't let them say I should be this or that.
Good job. I just wanted to ask that question because most people be confused about they say they really don't know what walking in my authentic self is. If you are doing the work, if you are using the tools, if you are not going back to bad habits, baby, you are your authentic self. You have found your authentic self. You wanted to find your authentic self. And I used to question myself all the time. Am I walking in am I being authentic? Because I gave somebody else my power for so long and I lost that. So now I was questioning myself. I was insecure, questioning myself. Until I realized I got out. I went back home. I bit my pride and I went back home because I didn't want to go back home because I had a child. I was like, I'm grown. I'm going back home. Now I got to listen to my mom and my daddy rules. Now I can't come in and out when I want to, you know? But sometimes you gotta chalk that pride up. So you can become a better version of yourself. And you got to allow people that love you to help you. Because we often pray for love and we have it right in front of our face. We pray for support and we really have it right in front of our face. But because we don't want to listen to what they say, because we always listen to the enablers, the yes people, right? So as long as you're doing the work and you have the tools, baby, you are authentic self. So the first question says, reflection, who you are today. Write a summary of your current self. Did anybody else finish that question?
So it's for the first question, right?
Mm-hmm.
First one, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I put today I am a woman of God, a wife, a mother, a businesswoman, a leader of my community, guided by faith and purpose in all I do, with strength and grace. I carry many roles, but I am rooted in one truth. I was created with purpose and rise daily to fulfill it.
I want to hear a few more and then we're going to move on. Oh, got someone right here.
I couldn't write it because the paper was acting funny, but I'm a woman that could do many things that I put my mind to and put my possibilities to.
Yes. Next.
I am a peer support specialist for those that experience harsh trauma. I deal with people that deal with suicide too as well. I am a credit I'm a credit support consultant slash partner. I'm an unpublished author. I am a singer. I am an actor. I am a supportive mother to other mothers. I advocate for those that don't have a voice before and after my progress. I speak for coping with grief and domestic violence. Thank you, Miss Latoya. And I'm a businesswoman.
Love it. Anybody else?
They said you forgot to say you 411.
Oh,
What's
oh, thank you.
411?
You know what I love about what I do? People give me titles. So, and that's the
Yes.
and that's the thing I've learned. God gives me my titles, all my titles.
What's a 411?
She got all the resources.
Okay, I got you. I got you. Look, I'm getting old. I know that's right, baby. Anybody else? Nobody else? Okay, so I asked this question. Are you currently living in the alignment with your authentic self? That's the next question.
Okay, I can answer that. I can answer both questions. A reflection of who I am today. Today, I'm a woman who's realized that I am a survivor. And today, I'm strong. I'm a leader, and I'm not a follower. I'm successful in every area that I concentrate on. I support other women in their struggles and no longer a people pleaser. I walk in confidence and not shame. And am I currently living in alignment with my authentic self? Yes, and it's lining up beautifully.
Yes.
I am walking in my realistic healing. I'm no longer my past and I stand my ground and my boundaries.
Love it.
That's it.
I did the work, I do the work, I feel peaceful even when challenges come. My yes feels right and I feel empowered. I feel proud of the things that I do and say.
Love it.
Lisa, could you give Lisa the mic?
Lisa's next. I'm gonna stand. I'm gonna stand up so y'all can see me. Uh, right. So I hear, everybody who's been in this program a little longer than I have. I've only been in this program about a month and a half. So the question, do I feel like I'm currently living in the alignment with my authentic self? I'm going to be honest. No, I don't.
Why do you say that?
Because I'm still learning how to heal.
Say that again.
Because I'm still learning that I'm not a victim. I'm a survivor. And I've been abused since I was little. That's all I've known all my life. So with the help of Miss Latoya and Sunday and Cherie, who's a great leader, by the way, thank you. You're very welcome. I'm learning to break the victim mentality because I'm not a victim. I am a survivor, and I can change my ways. I'm also an alcoholic. I'm also a drug addict, and I just recently started going to meetings, even though I'm 2 years sober. So, thank you. So I know that I'm getting there. I know that I will be my authentic self, but I don't feel that way just yet.
But it's aligning.
Yes.
Yeah.
one
It's
day at a
aligning
time.
up to that.
Yes.
You're moving forward. You're not moving past anything because you're doing the work,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
And we have to be careful what we put in the universe
Yeah.
and what we speak.
Yeah.
So, I feel, but those are your feelings. But I feel like you're moving forward. It's aligning. So you're becoming your authentic self
No, I appreciate
because
that.
you're doing the work. You have the tools, and you are willing to be teachable.
Yeah.
What people don't understand is when you go through. What happened? You want to take a break for a minute? I hope that's not my fault. Sorry. No. Okay, so let's move to the next question. How do you check in with yourself and make sure you are aware of your thoughts? How do you check in with yourself?
Oh wait, I thought I was gonna answer the last one. This one I didn't do.
I'm gonna write.
How I check in with myself is I journal and I just have a long
Who
time
is that?
to meditate.
I hear, but I can't see.
Lisa. I journal and I just, pray and I ask myself, like, am I happy with what's going on? But I do feel at peace and I'm proud of myself because I don't revert back like I used to.
Thank you, baby. Huh?
So this was for question 3, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I read, I stand still, I turn off distractions from people and things.
We can't hear you, baby.
Oh. I read, I stand still, I turn off distractions from people and things. And I listen and I judge and I don't rush.
That's how you check in with yourself.
Sometimes we walk in the rooms and we know like this ain't safe, right? Or this don't feel right. You come in contact with people and you're like, I don't feel comfortable. I listen to that voice and I'll say, I don't really feel comfortable having this conversation. And I'll walk away. I feel like every choice that I have is aligned with my spirit, my safety, what I feel is best for my kids, especially with my spirit when it comes down to my kids. When they ask, oh, can we spend a night at so-and-so? Everybody's doing it. Can we do this? Everybody's doing it, No. It don't feel right with me. I'm not going to do it.
Exactly. I'm the same way with my baby.
Yes.
Yes. You want to stay tonight? No, ma'am.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
And
Nope.
I don't follow trends.
Yep.
I feel like you need to be your own leader. Set your own trends.
Yes.
We ain't clucking it. We ain't unclucking it. We ain't 6-7 it. We gonna make our own trends.
Girl, you need to be my assistant speaker. Next.
How I check in with myself, I have quiet time with music, meditation, self-affirmation.
Speak up, baby.
I have quiet time with myself by listening to music and meditating and saying affirmations and accepting the mirror, because for a while I couldn't look in the mirror because that's where to have mirrors in my house where I moved. There was no mirror in my bathroom. I was like, thank God. But it's just getting back to self and understanding like you are worth it. You good, Amina. You got it. You got everything you need. Now it's just you got to work on your desires. And when you desire it, it moves in fruition when you stand on it.
So, Athena, I said this when we for the sneaker ball. Like I said, I've been coming here for 3 years, and um, some of the people that I have met, we have been staying in in touch. Sorry, and Athena was one of them. And baby, when I tell you that she is definitely working on her and her becoming a better person in the strength that she has, okay? Because when I heard her story, I was like, I don't think I can be that strong. And she called me when I went back to Texas. She said, I want to move to Texas. She's like, I want a better life. We was following each other on social media. And she said, I want a better life. I want to do better. So I definitely know you walking in your purpose. I definitely know that you are doing the work. I definitely know that you are using the tools that Miss Latoya has given you because of the talks that just those little talks that we had. So baby, keep doing it. Them tears that you crying is yes. Yes, keep doing it. Next. We got 4 minutes almost. Next. One more person.
I just wanted to say, I talk to myself. When it ain't right, I stand in there and be like, nah, you know this is some bullshit. And I do it to keep from getting in trouble by going off on other people or the person who has offended me or the situation. I agree with my sister too. My spirit tells me a lot. When it's something going on in my spirit and I follow it, it always blesses me. I'm always at the right place to see somebody at the right time. I'm always somewhere. And whether it's slow down or hurry up and get out the door, I end up where I need to be. And so my spiritual meditation is also important. I use social media and YouTube to connect to different women's impact and empowerment groups just to hear what they're saying about the signs and red flags.
Yep.
Because often those red flags, it's that woman's intuition. And when you have somebody sitting in your face telling you to ignore it and you know it's brought you this far and it's kept you and saved your life, you know that's now the enemy. My AA support is also giving me a big circle of support because sometimes just sitting in the room and being silent is all you need to do to connect and say, you know what?
Yep.
Her too, her too. Wow, okay. I'm not alone on this journey. And then it takes away my shame. And this is a difficult thing. I never felt that I was beautiful. I was always the child that was picked on because she was light skinned. I was always the one that friends would be jealous of. And my heart is, I'm a lover. I'm a lover. So having positive affirmations about myself is something I had to learn how to do. I had to learn to feel comfortable to put on makeup and a dress because I didn't want cars or men attention. I don't get up to look pretty for you. I go to bed in my Vickies for me at the end of the day. And so the woman's into bitch. And then I celebrate my accomplishments, even though I haven't achieved all the goals and I'm still lining myself up too. So I have to accept that. So give yourself that. I had to look at my accomplishments. Some people ain't still standing. Some people ain't able to still do those little things that we are able to do today to make ourselves feel good and go and get your nails done and go and just have those little moments where I know God got me, first of all, and that's what He's showing me. So that's what's kept me in to answer this question. Yes, I have to check in with myself. I remember a time I didn't, and I was looking for everybody to validate and confirm who I am or tell me who they thought I was. And at times, I would pretend to be that person just for a minute, no longer today.
Okay, we a little bit under a minute. So congratulations everybody because you're living beyond survival mode. Because you're using the tools to move forward, to become a better you. For me, all them questions that I had you to answer, for me to move forward and keep doing the work and working on myself is I understand my love language. It's so important to understand your love language. And I am a person of words of affirmation. And so I tell myself every day, I'm beautiful, I'm strong, I have a beautiful heart because I love hard. Every day I tell myself this. I close my eyes and I vision what I want for myself, what I want my life to look like. Cause I'm getting older, and I got grandkids, and I want to be there for them, and teach them better. Cause they're men. They're gonna be young men one day. So this book lets me know that I'm walking in my purpose. So we're about to end it, but I want everybody to close their eyes real quick. Miss Latoya. I want you to close your eyes and I want you to say this. You are worthy.
I am worthy.
Say it again.
I am worthy.
And deserving of love,
And deserving of love,
protection,
protection,
respect.
respect.
Never settle for anything or anyone who doesn't honor your worth.
Never.
Say it again.
Never.
You are more than enough. Say that again.
I am more than enough.
Say it again.
I am more than enough.
Amen. Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, he said Latoya. I gotta open my eyes first. Somebody tell you to close your eyes. You like peeking.
Yes, yes.
Thank you, baby. What you say, Mina? Hands up, 7 up. I'm looking. All right, Mr. Toya to the stage. I'm being summoned. Woo. All right, let's give her a round of applause. So thank you for coming way out here to be a part of this process. Last year after we did our symposium, she was like, oh, I want to collaborate with you. I want to bring my sneaker ball out here. So I'm like, okay. So now we got DJs and all kind of other stuff going on. I mean, we got our own DJ. He follow rules.
Hello.
I like this DJ. I like my
so
DJ.
we have some good news.
What we have?
All right. So I want to thank everyone for their selfie submissions.
Woo!
Second of all, we broke the internet because we have a total of 271 selfies.
Woo! That's amazing. That's beautiful. And it's not even how many is of us in here.
So
Like 40?
next up, we're gonna have breaks, and while we're on break, all your selfies are gonna be shown on the TVs.
How cool is that?
I'll hand it back to Mr. Toya.
Thank you.
Take us away.
So here's the thing. Somebody said, we don't get to dress up and take I think it was Lavinia. We don't get to dress up and take pictures of ourselves often. So I hope you enjoy your photos, right? And with each other. Have you ever went somewhere? It's always me because I'm always the worker bee. So I'm always doing something and then I'm never in the pictures. And it's like, dang, I missed it. And then everybody else on the team, they're like, wait a minute. How did that happen? So we plan different, right? When you plan, it works. So this exercise that I talked about earlier is a really good opportunity for everybody to feel beautiful and be seen. So if someone in the room that you hadn't taken a selfie with, make sure you go back and take a selfie with her. We're creating memories because one day you're going to be outside of this environment, this structure, and hopefully your relationships continue. like Smokey, going down years down the line, I can say, and I remember those days she would cry and say, I'm not beautiful. And I was like, you know what? I don't know what's going on, but I don't know why I keep catching all of these old men. Like, what's wrong with us, Smokey? And she was like, nothing. You're beautiful. And I'm like, you're beautiful. And you're Smokey. And I'm Smokey. And we just hugged each other and cried. And still today, we're not as close because she's in the church and I'm in my ministry. But we still have a relationship. And that's what I want to be able to create here for you all. People, sisterhood, love, support. Do you always get along with your sister? Absolutely not. Absolutely, especially if they gon' the less you get along. So I have sisters, let me tell you. And my father had 11 children. So I have 3 sisters and the rest are boys. So it's us 4 girls and the rest are boys. And again, I tell you, I had a jealous heart for a long time. I would see people with their moms, and it would just like bother me because I didn't have that relationship, because I didn't know emotional intelligence. I just had that envy and that jealous. And then when I would see sisters, right? I have sisters, and my sister, and it still bothers me sometimes, but I create what I need right here. Um, I see all of my sisters have sisters on their mother's side, and I'm the only child with my mother. Well, I have a brother, but I never met him. Y'all know that story. He was kidnapped or something happened to him. I just don't know. I just never laid eyes on him, and we don't know where he is on the planet. And one day I was on Facebook and I was looking, and then this sister with her other sisters, they're like, "You're my sister keeper," right? They got these tattoos and they match. And I was like, "Oh, that's cool." And then I got this other set of sisters and a sister, and then she got other sisters. And they're like, "These are my sisters," and all 4 of them standing side to side looking alike. And I was like, "Well, dang, what about me? I'm a sister too." I am. That's what I said. That's what I said. I said that. But what it did for me, it made me want to create that, because that was a need for me. And that's how I came up with the activities for my sister's keeper. Because my sisters all have, it's 3 sets of them, and they all have sisters, but we all are sisters, right? And I'm never involved in all of that because I was around my father the most, and I'm considered his favorite, and I wasn't. I was with him because of my mother's addiction, and he had to step up and be a father. Any of your kids with the baby daddy? Let him stay. Let him stay if he get healthy. Nobody said no, absolutely not. But sometimes when stuff happens and you step out, he's the next best thing. Maybe not for you. Maybe not for you because y'all may not get along. But in some situations, they're the next best thing. And he was the best thing for me when she couldn't handle me. So that's how I created my sister's keeper, because I want you all to be connected and not have that emptiness alone. Like when Sunday was like, me and my sisters go on trips, I was like, oh, that's cool. Good for you. But I've learned, don't have a jealous heart, because God don't like you to have that. If it don't feel jealous anymore, it's like, oh, good for you. I want a sister. I have she lives in Lancaster, and she looks just like me. She in Lancaster. She looks. It's my little sister. She is, and I love her. But it's so much that happens in relationships when parents separate. That's why we have to stay close. We have to make that happen. We have to be involved with our family. We have to love our siblings. We have to keep our children together. Because I'm an only child. When my daddy left, all of my siblings just spread it out. So it's just me. And y'all, so thank you for loving me like your sister. Because that's where that activity come from, my sister's keeper. I was like, you know what? I'm going to just create the sisters that I need. And so you guys hold on to each other, right? Because I have women, I promise you, I have two women that I look exactly like. Rumor has it I sound like. One of them, again, lives in Lancaster. And I was going out the door one day, and this guy said, "Hey, you got a sister?" I was like, "I do." He said, "Oh, I just met her. She looked just like you." And I was like, "Don't be trying to flirt with me. I get that. I know what that means, right? You just want to have a conversation." But then I thought about it. I do have a sister in Lancaster, and she does, and we do look just alike, right? She's shorter, but she's very beautiful. But we look alike. And the sad part is that we're not really close. I keep reaching out, but I don't do rejection well. Anybody here do rejection? I don't do that well. I do. I keep trying. I do. I do. I reached out to her last year, tried to bring her in, and you can relate, Amina. Okay, I see your face. I know. I know you have a twin sister that you're not close with. Okay, but I want to play with my sisters. I do. I really do. Mm. Look, good for you. Mhm. Yeah. 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 That's where your love is, huh? Uh, yeah. Yeah. I think when we ruin relationships, and I have to be real transparent. I was not a happy child. I was being sexually abused. I was being physically abused. And so I probably wasn't really nice to my little siblings. And so growing up, I've always felt alone. Always, always. And it's like, it's that hole inside. That's what got me in those relationships. But it was really connected to the relationship that I had with my mother. Because the first person you bond with is who? And when that is severed, then you like empty. My grandmother tried to do her thing and it just didn't really work. And when I was thinking about, okay, we did my sister's keeper yesterday, but we got some new women in the room. And I want to make sure you guys get more connections because you don't have to be by yourself. It sucks. It really sucks. And I think I shared this yesterday. I woke up and I told my husband, I said, I don't have no parents. He said, "Well, I don't either." Well, that's you. I'm saying I don't have none. And I realized that this activity, that's why in anything I do, I bring it. Because and I think Jen said it so well one day. She said, "All of my family, they're not healthy for me right now. I'm going on a different path, and they're over there, and this is my family, right? So make sure you find somebody in the room that you could connect with. Now, if they cutting up, you know what, sis, I love you, but we're on a different road right now. Because you don't want to get in the room. Because here's what we know: if mess is there, because as survivors we will create it. If it's not there, right, we'll be fighting in the room for nothing, like for nothing. Y'all remember when what was her name? When uh, Kim V had that accident on the freeway. Everybody was in the room about to argue. We was all in pain because she just got thrown out on the doggone freeway. But everybody was in the room so upset with each other that had absolutely nothing to do with us. But we had all of these emotions and we didn't know what to do with them. So find your sister on break and we're going to give you only 15 minutes. And then when you come back, our speaker is going to be ready for you, okay? So go take your break, take your selfies, love on each other, and come back at 12:05. Okay, you need us to pass them out. Could you turn me off? Personal. That's right. I understand. You want to have that personal touch. I understand that. not feeling good enough, not worthy. I think I shared with you all that my mother was a model. And because I have two left feet, y'all know that already, y'all know me. Because I had two left feet, when she would model, I could never get the steps down. It take me a long time to get it. But when I get it, it's mine. And we were at she used to model for the Silver production at the college, Southwest College. So it was youth models, but I couldn't be one because my legs just wouldn't do that, or my mouth didn't work like everybody else's. So I just sat on the side and I was like, "Can I take the towels and help the ladies like get their clothes? Cause you gotta zip them up in the back." So I did that. But when I would watch my mother walk on that runway, oh my God, because she had this thing she used to do with her hands when she started walking, and she used to wear those big. Now wigs are more popular. My dad hated them, but she used to wear those big old Donna Summer wigs and spin around and do her thing. And she always needed me to zip her up. So I asked, "Can I be the zipper girl?" So all of the women, and they was always naked. Like, you don't wear underwears under your outfit? I know now as an adult woman, you don't want to see your panty lines. I don't mind. I wear girdles. Don't worry about that. But women, they just jumped in those little outfits and worked the stage. And my mom would do that. So I would go and zip everybody up. But I noticed when they started taking pictures of themselves together, like they would snap, because back in those days, y'all may not know about Polaroids, but but you snap it and it comes right out. You gotta fan it and all those fancy things. Now it's just on your cell phone, and y'all can drop it in my system, and my tech guy got you on the screen. Ooh, technology. Isn't that amazing? So I used to love that all the time when I watched it. And so making women feel beautiful is what I love to do. So that's why it's important. I know all of the other stuff you can get. I got you 100. But when you come here, you get to get the royal treatment. So that was the purpose of making sure everything is available, and that you leave and you have your sisters take pictures and remember them. So thank you, Brady boy. He he's amazing. Y'all, let's give Brad a round of applause again. And where's the birthday girl? She hiding. All of the team is gone. Where's Kira? Hi, baby. Somebody here. How you doing? You still at the table? Yeah, okay. You have people popping in on you? So, I want to say, okay, thank you. I want to say that I have a couple friends in the world, and I met this one lady one time. It was a women's conference, and I was being honored for the Antelope Valley. Uh, it wasn't Phenomenal Woman, that was another year. I don't know, but I was being honored for something. And this little lady was sitting in the side, and I thought she was crying. So y'all know how I am. I was like, "Baby, you okay? Come here. Can I give you a hug?" And she turned around and she looked at me and she said, "I'm okay, but you can give me a hug." So I said, "Okay," and I hugged her. So she was hosting this event, and I didn't know any of it. And when I found out who she was, do you guys remember the movie South Central? And it's like, "Hey, OG Bobby Johnson and his girlfriend, Larita Shelby." She's an actress. Oh gosh, she got a beautiful spirit. And so I met her that day, and all the time, we text each other back and forth, and she hosted one of my walks, and people know her from being in the movie industry. I mean, she does jazz, and she do a lot of things in the community, helping other people. So I was doing my text. Because she always put me in some text with a lot of people, her friends, her community, her sisters. So I was texting her, telling her in that community about this event. And this person responded. And then she said, "Oh my God, that's how God works." Because that's my favorite thing to say. That's how he works. He just moves stuff around. And as Shauna called it this morning, have things in alignment. And so this morning, I mean, that one morning we just talked, and I felt like she understand me because I understand her because we've been through some of the same things. And she said, "Oh my God, I'm a survivor too." I was like, "Oh really? I'm so glad you responded." She said, "Oh, no problem. I want to be a part of this." I said, "Really?" Because y'all all know, all of my friends and family is tired of me with this. They're like, "Golly, it's enough already. It's not enough already because we still dying and our kids are still hurting." And y'all didn't get a chance to see my son up here hurting. He not in the room so I could share. He was hurting because of the choices that I made. And he's 38. We talking about when he was a little kid. That popped in my face again today. So I want to share with you someone that I've just met. Today is the first time that I'm hearing a lot. So we're hearing this together. But I felt in my spirit, because I'm really picky of who I bring. But I felt in my spirit that we're going to be all right. And so I want to bring up another sister that I just met. And she said, "Wait a minute, we got to do more stuff, other things." And then she have a surprise that I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to let her do her thing. And I don't have a bio, so I'm not going to read it. I think that what she has to say will speak for herself. Come on up, sweetie. She wants you to clock it. Dr. Alana. Okay, you have a song. Look. Oh, girl. Don't get me started. Let's, woo-hoo! We gon' celebration. Woo-hoo! We gon' celebrate, girl. Celebrate good times. Come on. All right. Thank you, Brad. Come on. Let's celebrate. Ah. Oh, is it? Oh my. Oh yeah, she was helping me out. And you can turn me off. Yes, thank you.
That awakened a lot of emotions inside of me that I thought had passed on and I had moved on, but they came back, and that's okay. So I am a survivor too, which is what I had told Latoya the day we talked. But I'm a survivor of several different things. At 3 months old, my father threatened to throw me out the window because I was in the middle of an argument between him and my mother, and he was using me as the leverage. That was just the beginning of my survival. My mom saved me, said, "No, you're not going to throw her out the window. I'm going to do whatever you tell me to do," which he ended up beating her. But she saved me, and I was a survivor from there to, as a young girl, I was molested by a family member. I survived that as well, but it made me start thinking that sexual activity was okay, because that's what I knew at 7 years old. And who's supposed to know that at 7? Nobody. So as I grew up as a teenager, I was very promiscuous. And then I got married at a very, very young age. I heard someone else earlier say a quick marriage. I got married very quickly. So, and that began my real story. And that's when I found out about domestic violence. Even though I saw my mom and dad do it throughout the years, I then saw that I had become part of that circle too. To the point that I had a broken nose, broken neck, broken back, and I had to say one day, I can't take this anymore. This isn't for me, and I had to walk away. And which I did. I had the strength, and I survived it and walked away from it after 15 years of it, but I did get away from it. So, thank you. Thank you. Closer like this. Closer like this. So after that, I went into a second marriage, and come to find out that gentleman was an alcoholic, and I became his enabler. I can fix you. I can take care of you. Just don't hit me. I've been through that. And 13 years later, after he passed away, I said, okay, God, it's time. I need to take another journey, and I'm going to walk it with you. I know you've been trying to keep me on it and things like that, to the point that I almost died from an illness. And I met a spiritual healer that helped me and healed my body, mind, and spirit. And from that, I was able to say, I want to do this too. This is my purpose. This is my journey. I'm here to help other people heal and become survivors as well, and be able to tell the story and then be able to help other people as well. So I learned as much as I could, did as much as I could, and ended up here in California. From Ohio. I'm from Ohio. And so I ended up here in California, where they ended up doing a movie about my life and telling the story of what I experienced from a child, from an infant up until I was 49 years old. And I ended up just saying, okay, I want to do that too. I want to do movies. I want to do I want to do the same thing too. So that's what she was saying. I'm a producer for 3 TV shows. I'm a co-producer on 3 TV shows that are currently out. And thank you. So I want to share with you what it was that helped me. And I want you to understand that that process wasn't easy. It took a long time for me to get from there to here, to be able to stand up in front of you and tell you what was going on, because I hid behind closed doors and didn't tell anybody for a long time. That's why I was in the marriage for 15 years. A lot of my friends never even knew I was being beat, because I would go to work the next day and never say a word. A lot of my friends didn't know in my second marriage that I was living with an alcoholic that was verbally abusive, because we smiled in front of everybody else's face, because that's the game you play. That's the survival mode that you're in, that you play. But then you have to get to the point that I have to do more than just play. I have to be for real. And what was the word that she said? Authentic with myself. And so even though I'm an ordained minister, I'm going to say something right now. One of the things that I tell people is that, you know how I know I'm authentic? Because if you have something to say bad about me, I give no fucks. If you don't agree with what I'm saying, I give no fucks, because it works for me. So, so I just want you to know that, yeah, clock. Yes, because what you want to do is you want to find what makes you feel good. Because we all go through events, circumstances, and conditions in our lives. They may not be the same, but we go through them, and we have to find a way to get through it. So what is the one of the sayings go? Pray on it, pray over it, pray through it. So we pray through it and we find those friends that not enablers, but friends that will help us. Now, while you guys have been here for the last 3 days, you've got a lot of tools for your tool belt. I'm sure that tool belt feels very heavy right now, but that's okay because you're going to be, one day you're going to go, you know what? I remember this. I'm going to pull this tool out. I remember that. I'm going to pull this tool out because I need that right now. And one of the things that I'm going to be giving you today are some more tools. I'm sorry, that tool belt is going to get a little bit heavier, but it's going to be okay because it's going to lighten you along the way. So in the handout that you have there, I want to just go to that page that has the very colorful picture of a body. You see that? It's on the back of the first page. How many of you know about chakras? Okay. Well, let me just explain for those of you that don't about chakras. Scientifically, it's been proven that we have energy sources throughout our body that sort of affect our internal organs, affect our spiritual energy around us. And if they're out of balance, you can feel different reactions of things that's going on. So we have the crown chakra, which is up at the top, which is our spiritual piece. Our third eye chakra, which allows us to see and feel things. You know how you said something about that? I thought, I'm seeing this doesn't look right. That's your third eye chakra activating. Your throat chakra. I remember you, the young lady right here, saying, I speak my truth. I speak my truth too. And if you don't like what I have to say, I'm still speaking my truth. I'm going to say it. Your heart chakra is where you love from, where you give love out and you receive love in. Your solar plex chakra is where the power over your whole existence, your life, your body, your spirit, your soul. Your sacral chakra is where you find the pleasures in life and where you find joy in life. If it's blocked because of whatever you're going through, you won't be able to experience that. And then your life force chakra, which is your root chakra. That chakra in itself is the essence of who you are, what you are, and ultimately where you are in your life. So when you guys sort of look through this chakra chart, is there anyone that want to share with us which one of these chakras they feel is blocked? Well, I'm going to I'll give you a good example. Like if you feel like you want to speak about something, but you just can't because you're afraid, that could be your solar plex chakra, meaning you feel like you're afraid to speak your truth and your power, or you're afraid to speak. So that could be your throat chakra. Yes. Your sacral and your solar plex chakra. So let me just tell you a little bit about that. So from your sacral and your solar plex chakras. So from your sacral chakras and your solar plex chakras, guess what? Those are connected. So if you feel like you are powerless, you want to enjoy what your life is right now. If you feel like you can't enjoy things right now, you feel like your life is worthless, that you're not on your journey, that you're not on your path, that you're not doing what you need to do. So you need to clear those up. And that's what we're going to talk about today. I'm going to walk you through a meditation on how to clear up those chakras. And that's a tool that I want you to take with you, and that whenever you're going through any type of event, circumstance, situation, or around people that may be triggering you, you can take that moment and stop and be able to fix that. So we're going to talk about that for you specifically. Anybody else want to share? Yes, ma'am.
You know, 55 years old was the first time that I really. Oh, I have a mic. No, I don't. Yes, I do. I got a mic. You got now. Okay. So at 55 was the first time I came into a conversation about the chakra. And it's somebody that I know and love. And to me, I've always been in a place where when people say, "Oh," and I'm a church person. Where's my heart? Here I am. No, on the camera we can see. Hi. Where's the camera? They won't see you. Hi, you guys. So I want to say to you, I learned. Sorry, baby. I learned last year that there is so much in me that I didn't even know. Because all I had was a connection with God originally that came through my grandmother. So when anybody talks about spirit or any of that stuff, I'm like, oh, I'm standing away from her. Because you know, people say, if you lay hands on you, keep your hands off of me. You know.
I get that. And I'm a spiritual healer, so I get that.
So learning all of this different information, because I'm in a lot of different rooms and they're just trying to do a lot of different things, I have to pray. Because that clears me up to understand, because get your hands off of me, right? And don't be messing with my chakra. So to really look at it and see it broken down this way, I had no clue. So I'm glad that you could explain it, because to me that's something like, no, I told you, like, no, we're not doing that. Because I used to feel like when you're getting into the spiritual realms and you don't understand it, that you open the door for something you don't understand.
Right.
In your chakra.
Right. Right.
So thank you for breaking this down in a way so not only I can understand, but people can understand and be responsible to protect and heal theirs.
And protect themselves.
Protect and heal theirs.
Yes. And we're going to talk about how to cover yourself and protect yourself. Because how many of you have ever walked into a room and you can feel like something just happened and you want to walk right back out? Yep. That's your chakras and your energy field, your auric energy field, feeling the energy in the room.
Yeah.
Feeling the energy in the room. Yes, ma'am.
Wait. I have a question, like, so when you're in a relationship, like with, a man or whatever, or somebody, and you can feel like that pain, or if they do something to you, or you feel like they're cheating, I don't know, just anything, you could feel it in your chakras, correct?
Yes.
Like you can feel that, and you just know, you have
You
a
just know
feeling.
that's your intuition. That's your heart chakra blending up in with your third eye chakra and your crown chakra, just making it all relevant in itself. I'm going to give you an example. This is how true I know how truthful I know that is. My second husband was at our home in Portugal, and he came home. This was back when you can go to the airport and you can meet the people at the gate. He got off the plane at the gate, and immediately I said, "You just cheated on me," and I slapped him right then and there. I didn't mean to, but I did. And he said, "How did you know that?" I said, "I can feel her energy on you."
Wow. Yes.
I can feel her energy on you.
Can.
And then going from there, because I also have spiritual gifts, I was able to describe this woman to a T.
Wow.
To a T. So trust your instincts. Trust your gut. Let it be your guide. If something doesn't feel right, it's not right. If something feels good, it's good.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. Because if you're walking in your journey and you're walking in your essence and you're walking in your presence, it's going to be right.
Yeah, I agree.
It's going to flow together. It's going to be exactly what it's supposed to be. Yeah. So yes, this was a chart that was created for me from one of my books that I've written. And I had several clients that, just like LaToya was saying, they didn't understand what chakras were and what they did and what they represent and how they can actually affect us. And they can, if they're out of balance. And guess what? If one chakra is overpowering an energy over top of another one, that's an unbalance in itself too. So you have to keep yourself completely balanced. So that's the key thing. So I just wanted to give you that introduction. Is that a good introduction for everyone?
Yes.
Good, 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 good. So let's go to the next page. So here is the first set or the first item of the tool that I'm going to give you. Everybody take a deep breath in and breathe out. Breathing is the beginning of relaxation and balancing. You just have to breathe. You just have to breathe. Have you gotten into a situation where you go, I can't breathe? Guess what? That's because something has just happened and it's taken your breath away. It's taken your balance away. It's taken your essence away. Breathe. 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 If we can breathe, we can function. If we can function, we can move. And if we can move, we can progress. Take another deep breath in, hold it, and breathe out. Isn't that what the doctors tell you when they're doing an exam? Take a deep breath in and hold while listen to your heart, your lungs, everything else. Let me see what's happening. They know. Like I said, all of this is science. They know. Okay. All right, so the next 3 pages in there about breathing exercises, that's for you to use when you're at home. That's the tool that I give to you to take home with you. I'm going to take you through a totally different type of breathing exercise. So I want everybody to get comfortable in the chair that you're sitting in.
Okay.
You can have your eyes open or closed.
No peeking.
So just sit relaxed. I just want you to sit relaxed. Because here's the other thing. When you're breathing in and out, the breath, the air has to be able to flow. So you have to be comfortable. So you have to be sitting, laying, whatever, comfortable. And when I teach you this piece of it, you can do this at any point, at any time, because you know what? Your body has a memory of its own. If you teach it something, it's going to remember it automatically. So if you teach it during non-stress, how to de-stress, it will de-stress doing stress. Science. So I'm just going to teach you how to just breathe in and breathe out just to relax yourself. It's a 3-breath process. And when we finish that, I want you to just note how you feel. So I want you to take a mental note of how you feel right now. And now we're going to do the breathing exercise, and then I want you to take a note, and I'm going to ask a couple of people to share with how they felt before and how they felt afterwards. So I want everybody to take a deep breath in, hold it. In this breath, I want you to just take all the stress, anxiety, issues into this breath that you have. Anything that may be bothering you. When that breath feels full, I want you to just blow it out softly and slowly. Release. When you've released, raise your hand so I'll know that everybody in the room has released. Okay. Take a normal breath. Another normal breath. And a third normal breath. Now, one more relaxation breath. I need you to take a big breath in. Hold it. In this breath, anything that you've been holding on from the past, any anger, anyone that you've distrusted, any situation, circumstance, condition, event. Let it fill this breath deep. When that breath is full, release it out slowly and calmly, and raise your hand when your breath is finished. Okay. Breathe regularly. Another breath. And another breath. Okay, this is going to be a loving breath we're getting ready to do, so it's going to be a big one. I want you to take another deep breath in. Hold it. Love yourself. Send all kinds of loving energy inside of this breath. Positive energy, puppy dog thoughts, whatever makes you happy. When that breath feels full, release it out slowly, joyfully, and calmly. And I want everyone that once you're finished, raise your hand. Okay. Find a difference in just breathing, something that we do every single second of the day. But you breathe differently this time. So if you ever get into a situation where I just can't take this, I don't know what to do, you're anxious, you're overwhelmed, or whatever, those are 3 breaths that will take you from this to this. Anybody want to share their experience?
Wait, can I share my?
Sure, yes,
Yeah.
please.
Hello. I always do this before I go to sleep. It feels so good. I don't know. It feels like someone's hugging me. Cause I do it like for myself, but like with myself. Cause it's different, right? When you don't do it with yourself and you're just doing it because like you want to let everything go. But when you do it with yourself, it's like you're giving yourself a hug, and it feels so good. I don't know. For me, it feels so good, and I do it every single day. That's something that I don't know. It's just the best thing I could do. And yeah.
Yes,
Who
and,
else?
and that's why I always like to have you in with loving yourself. You go through the fact of just breathing. You breathe in what's the issue, and then you release it, and then you love yourself. Okay. Thank you for sharing.
You're welcome.
Anyone else?
It felt like you're opening up,
Can't
like
hear.
you're opening up room for more. And when we did the love exercise, I actually, I closed my eyes and I seen red. And then when you said puppy, I thought about my puppy that I ain't seen in like 3 days. And yeah, it's room for more.
Well, thank you so much for sharing. I want to go back really quickly and talk about the chakras. When you saw that red, when you were had your eyes closed, that's your root chakra. You were clearing out the energy from your root chakra. So that's another thing too on that chart. It tells you about the different colors that are there. So when we go through and do the cleansing of the chakras, the meditation for the breathing through the chakras, I'm going to walk you through the colors so that you can understand that. So whatever it was that you were releasing And it was something associated with your root chakra, with your force of life. Okay.
When we first started off, I was bubbly, and then at the end of it, it was like I felt grounded even more. Like I felt within myself. I saw myself.
Good, good. Thank you for sharing that. Yes, and see, that's another thing that it does. It allows you to attune to yourself. That's what I'm saying. So, like, if you're in this event, circumstance, condition, and you say, I gotta, you know what? Let me just take a moment. That allows you to go back and be grounded and be able to then walk back into whatever that situation is and talk more appropriately, more, purposely. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Okay, wonderful. So, as I know you guys did some meditations and things like that. So meditation itself is very relaxing, and that's what you do. I just want to give you a couple of things in regards to meditation. Meditation. This is when I'm up on the podium and I'm in the pulpit preaching. I say meditation is nothing but a prayer. Because when you meditate, you're actually stating a prayer that you're asking to be answered. And during that meditation, you're receiving that answer from whatever it is that you're looking for. So, when you're looking to be answered, you want to be calm, relaxed, focused, purposed, all of those things. So here's a definition of what is meditation. I'm going to read that to you.
Thank you.
And it's a good one for me because I like to share that with people too. During an experience of meditation, we are calm, aware, focused, happy, and loving. We let go of the burden of ourselves and enter to a wider state of consciousness. Having achieved this wonderful state, we can then learn to transform these same attitudes to our interactions and to maintain them in everyday situations, regardless of what is happening around us. It is possible through the regular practice of meditation to transform the quality of our lives, totally living each moment untroubled by negativity and the stress that it inevitably builds up.
Yes.
That's what that breathing does for you. So as part of meditation, and the thing of it, the first piece of it is to, what is it? Breathe. That's the first thing, is to breathe. So once again, I just want to, let's get everybody rejuvenated. Take a deep breath in and breathe out. Just breathe in all of the positive energy that's here in the room and everything that you've experienced over this weekend. It's been a great 3 days of everything, the learning, the sharing, the giving, the receiving. And that's another part of true meditation and relaxation is you give and you receive. And you've got to be open to that because that's the only way that you'll be able to know what's bothering you and what's not bothering you. Meditation is also known as the quiet time that we take while waiting on a response to a prayer that we present to God, hence the type pray and meditate. How many of us heard that before? How many of us actually do that? Amen, amen. There you go.
It's necessary.
It is very necessary. And here's the other thing, too. I know the young lady that spoke before me. I'm sorry, what's your first name, Nikki? Shauna. What Shauna had said is what is your authenticity that you do? One of the things is find something that you do every day, no matter what. I don't care if it's 2 o'clock in the morning and you still haven't done it, do it. If it's 8 o'clock in the morning, you're just getting up, do it. Find something that you have to do, and that's part of what I say. That's that prayer and meditation. As the young lady that was helping said, she actually does it every night before she goes to bed, and it makes a difference in her life. So there's a testimony from a young lady that can teach us old folks. Let's just do it. What did Nike say? Do it. Just do it. Okay, so once you understand what meditation means, you will need to then decide on what it is that you want to achieve in your meditation. So when you want to prayer and you want to cleanse or you want to breathe, you have to know what it is that you want to accomplish from that. You can't just do it from that perspective. You do it, but you have to do it with purpose, with meaning, with focus. So with this understanding, you will keep you from becoming frustrated in your attempt to achieve a goal. So like if you know that you're trying to achieve it, don't go into it saying, okay, I'm getting ready to pray, I'm getting ready to meditate, I'm going to breathe, and then when I get finished, I want to be able to do this. I'm going to just tell you that this is how I'm going to be doing it. No, that's not it. You have to wait for that answer. You have to wait for that calmness. You have to wait for that guidance. That guidance that comes from that practice. So it can also help, meditation can also help you focus on a particular event, circumstance, or condition. It would also help you to lessen any stress that you may have and gain greater inner peace. And that's the other thing too. Peace and joy in your life makes you healthier, happy, and wise. Because if you're healthy and happy, you can make great decisions. When you're sick and slow and slobbering around, you cannot. You make bad decisions. I used to have a t-shirt, don't hate me for the decisions I made when I wasn't healthy. I need to make those shirts again.
Yeah.
Because when I wasn't healthy, I was making decisions on what was happening and how I felt that day.
That day.
And that wasn't the right thing or the right way to make a decision.
That's right.
You have to be focused.
Yeah.
You have to be purposefully doing whatever it is you need to be doing. And that's when my lights would have worked. You got to walk in that lighted path.
Oh, I get it.
Now you get it.
That's your crescendo. I like it.
You got to walk in that lighted path. So the next thing is when you're ready to meditate and you're doing it, sometimes you may not be able to have everything that you need to meditate or to do a breathing exercise. Like I'll tell you, go lay down, make sure the fan's not going so you won't be cold, get a white candle, get some soft music. But sometimes a situation may happen and you don't have that. You don't have access to that right then. So you got to be able to just do it. You got to be able to let your body immediately and automatically go into that breathing exercise. The first one that I just told you, and then once you know that there's something that's going on with your chakras, to allow you how to just get ready to release whatever it is that's going on. So let's start doing these chakra meditations. So in the pamphlet that I gave you, there's a prayer protection that I put there. I put that there so that you can have it as a guide for you, but I'm going to speak it out while you guys are doing your meditation. I want to give you an understanding of what it is and what we're doing, and then you'll be able to do it on your own at home. So I'm going to walk you through this prayer protection. So when we pray and we're doing things and we're balancing ourselves, we want to be protected because energy is real.
Yes, it is.
It's real. You can pick up somebody's bad energy just by walking by them.
Yeah.
So you want to be protected when you do your prayer and your meditation. You want to know why? Say why?
Why?
Because if you're in prayer and meditation, your whole soul is open to the universe at that point in time. Energy can come to you. And you want nothing but the pure energy of God to come through to you at that point in time. So you want to be protected during that meditation itself. When we go through and I'm going to walk you through sending energy through for each one of your chakras, I'm going to talk to you about the colors that's associated with that chakra. And when I do that, I want you to envision the color as I'm taking you through the chakra. And when I do that, I'm going to take you through crown, third eye, throat, heart, solar plex, sacral, root. Okay?
Root, huh?
So once again, get in a very comfortable position. And oh, let me just tell you something else too. When I first learned how to meditate, someone told me this. Oh, if you go to sleep, you're not meditating, you're just sleeping. That's not true. You want to know why it's not true? Because the deepest type of form of getting information is in a relaxed state. And what's the most relaxed state that a human body can be in? Sleep. So get in a very relaxed position, put your papers down, because I'm going to read everything to you. So I'm going to walk you through this whole process. Raise your hand when you're ready. I want to see a room full of hands up. Oh, I love you, DJ.
He's the best.
He's the best. He's DJ.bomb.
Oh.
Okay. Thebomb.com. Okay, all right, you can put your hands down. So this is the prayer of protection. It's a prayer of energy that will be surrounding you as I walk you through balancing your chakras. Ask God to protect you with his golden white light. Ask for a circle of diamonds to be around you. Ask for a circle of emeralds to be around you. Ask for a circle of rubies to be around you. Ask for a circle of mirrors to be around you. Ask that these mirrors reflect inner energy being sent to you, and that negative energy be sent back to its source. Ask that your aura is filled with God's white light and unconditional love. Once you have the golden white light around you, the diamonds around you, the emeralds around you, the rubies around you, and the mirrors for reflection around you. And once you feel God's white light and unconditional love, say amen. Now, we're going to take that white light from God and let that energy flow through our chakras. That was God. He was jumbling with us too. He was jamming a little with us too. Let that white light from God flow to the top of your head through your crown chakra, opening up your spiritual connections, enlightenment, and wisdom. Let that energy rotate through your crown chakra. Your crown chakra is represented with the color of white. Let it resonate and open up and cleanse your crown chakra. Let that white light flow down to your third eye chakra, the chakra of lavender, for your psychic power, your higher intuition, and your higher consciousness. Let it cleanse your third eye, opening it up and allowing it to see. allowing that white light to now flow down to your throat chakra with the color of indigo, a very vibrant, deep blue indigo, where the communication of feelings and thoughts and creativity. Let it clear anything that may be blocked that you want to say, speak, sing, whisper. Allow that throat chakra to be completely cleansed. Now moving that white light down to your heart chakra where the color of green, where that life force is living, and the color of pink also resonates here. Opening up and cleansing that chakra for compassion, love, and analytical energy, allowing you to be loved and for you to give love. Cleansing your heart chakra. Releasing any emotions that may be blocking you. Let's allow that white light to now flow down to your solar plex chakra, where the color of bright yellow lives. This is where your personal power, ambition, intellect, desire, and emotions live. Allow that white light to cleanse that yellow chakra and make it as bright as possible, taking back the power over your life. Now let's have that white light flow down to your sacral chakra where the color of orange resides. Clearing out any energy that may be a resonant there from physical force, vitality, and any sexual abuse. Allowing it to cleanse and release. Now, let's have that white light flow down to your root chakra where the color of red resides. This is where the vitality, life force, and survival instincts reside. Allow cleansing energy to come in and release anything that is keeping you from moving forward. Now, let that white light flow all the way down to the souls of the earth, connecting back with God. energy is spinning clockwise and fast and opening. We're opening up. Crown chakra connecting to your third eye chakra, connecting to your throat chakra, connecting to your heart chakra, connecting to your solar plex chakra, connecting to your sacral chakra, connecting to your root chakra, and back to God. Take a deep breath in, hold it, feel the energy flowing from your crown chakra, third eye chakra, throat chakra, heart chakra, sacral chakra, solar plex chakra, sacral chakra, and root chakra. And breathe out. And open your eyes. This is the part where I would tell people, journal. Free your mind, free your thoughts. Take note of whatever you've experienced doing your chakra balancing and your chakra clearancing. Note it, keep it, and release it. Thank you.
No.
And
can I take a nap now?
it is very relaxing, isn't it?
And I haven't slept. You just relax me. Thank you. Let's give her another round of applause.
Yay! Thank you.
Oh, you mentioned something else. Is that still an option?
That is still an option. But can we turn the mic back on for just a second?
Yes, please. I'm excited for them.
So, as I was listening to everyone tell their story, I wasn't here for the whole weekend, and I apologize for that, but I'm going to make that happen going forward. But as I heard some of the stories from some of the ladies and everything, I mentioned to Latoya that I'm a producer on 3 TV shows. The Family Business on BET Plus, The Family Business New Orleans, and The Black Hamptons, plus a slew of movies and things like that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And what I'd like to offer is if any of you would like to come on the show and be background in the show, I want you to take this number down. 310 435 4830. That's my personal phone number that you have a direct number to. We are going to be going back into production in November or December, somewhere around there. We're going to be shooting The Family Business New Orleans, but we're going to be shooting here in LA as well as in New Orleans. So I know some of you are not from California, but we do travel. We shoot in New York and other cities as well. But if you're going to be in either the New Orleans area or the LA area during November and February, from November through February, I want you to take a headshot, just take a photo, take a selfie, so I'll remember who you are, and just text me and say how we met at the She Experience, and that I'm interested in being background, and I'll make sure that our casting director gets your information.
Thank
I'm
you.
going to send mine tonight.
Yes.
Look, you're supposed to say clock it.
Yes. I may even see if I can get you a speaking role.
I'll take it. You know what? What's so strange about this? When we had that conversation, I thought about you, and you said something, and I was like, when Mary Kay came and did a story, I wasn't a writer like I am tonight, but I tried to do the Lifetime story because I have a story. They was like, well, you need to do a screenplay. I was like, I can't do that. I probably could do it now.
Yes, you can.
But I couldn't do
Yes,
it
you
then,
can.
right? Because I
Yes.
feel like I've been through so much and I know how to share my story where I'm standing on it, not in it, right? For healing purposes.
Yes.
And I would love to do that. So I'm
Yes.
going to make sure I'll send that to you.
Yes, please
Thank
do.
you, darling.
You're welcome.
We're honored. Look, she said, I want to help. I'll say, only if I can go. I want to go too.
Somebody has a question.
Thank you.
Oh, Dr. Lana Betancourt. Yes.
She's in your binder.
And that's my picture too on the packet that you have.
Thank you, ma'am.
Isn't that beautiful?
Thank you so much.
Yes.
You're welcome.
We good.
Okay.
Yeah. So wait a minute. We didn't get no feedback.
Oh, yes, okay.
We need feedback. I already told you I want to go to sleep. So you already know. And that didn't feel
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
violating. Because again, when people think of meditation, they think, oh my God, I go to church. I'm not doing all that stuff. It has nothing to do with any of that. It's getting centered with yourself, being grounded. And they know my favorite word is just breathe.
Yes.
Breathe.
Yes.
They know.
Yes.
Right? We had a lady going through something yesterday. I was like, baby, give me your hands. Breathe. Breathe with me. Right?
Yes.
So just breathe. That's it. And you just confirmed that.
Yes.
And I'm not a doctor. I might know some stuff, y'all. So let's go ahead, baby.
And yes, you've done that for me too. I was having some problems breathing that day, and you was reminding me. But far as the meditation, a secret, I wake up at 2 and 3 in the morning and give God time. Whether I'm having the Psalms playing on black screen in the background or something else spiritual, I notice what it does for me during the day is it changes the atmosphere wherever I go. Some days are not good, everything is not perfect, but I notice that when I take that time, it changes how I respond. It allows me to be still guarded, but able to get through a tough day, a tough situation, or something that's negative. And if I'm in a negative, it attracts negative.
That's true.
If I'm waking up on the wrong side of the world and I'm just all the negative, it attracts negative. If I'm going through it and I put on that positive and I meditate and give God time, it changes the atmosphere. And then the positive rubs off on other people. So I'm smiling, oh, you look beautiful, or you're having a good day. It has changed other people as well. So that's what's worked for me. That
That's
meditation.
energy. Oh, go ahead.
That was,
That's that energy that we were talking about earlier, right? Because sometimes you go around people and because they're having a hard time and you come with that good energy, you can shift it. You can shift the room, right? That's always my practice. What can I do to make this a better space? It don't always work, but I sure try at it all the time. All the time. And we have to give people their space to be them. But come on, baby, let me rub off on you, right? And that's what I try to do. I try to rub. She said, stop rubbing on me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
and I agree with that 100% what both of you were saying. And what I'd like to do with everyone that's in this room, I'd like to give you a challenge of 3 days. Get up in the morning and do this meditation. Just for 3 days. That's all I ask. It's just 3 days. And just see if it makes a difference in how your day goes.
I know, wasn't it calming?
I'll send that to you. I actually have that. I actually have a book on meditation and a CD, and so I'll send you that meditation.
We can have the audio because your voice is like, go to sleep now.
Yes, I'll send it to you. And
Okay.
You can send it out to the team.
Yes, please. How
Yes.
soon? By when?
When I get back home.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Because while it's up in the air and we're here, we're getting
Yes.
this, we getting these tools. We wanna
Yes.
tap into them.
Yes, as soon as I can get to my laptop. So
Thank you.
I'll send it to you.
You didn't
guys.
bring it with you?
No.
I'm
living in my truth. My truth was to be focused here, because if I had brought my laptop, I'd be working on some show right about now.
Oh, okay. No, we need all of you in the room, and thank you so much, so much.
You're welcome.
We have somebody else, Mike Runner. Go ahead, sweetie.
When you stepped on the stage, this went off, and it goes off a lot often when I'm by myself. I think when you're at your purest, that's when it goes here, and it be irritating. But at the end of your talking, it softened. It started to feel like a little tickle versus a direct. And when we're in the meditation, all I could see is flashing red, flashing green. It goes back to green. And when we got to purple, it went back up to green and red. What is that?
Well, green is your heart chakra, so you're thinking about loving yourself and sending love out and opening yourself up to love. And that red is your life force. Why are you struggling between the two of allowing that to happen?
Distance.
So that's what Spirit's telling me for you, and that's what I
know exactly what it is now.
Okay.
Tell them I said get behind you.
When you talked about the mirror, you talked about the gems. I don't know. I just saw this like beam of light going like in and out the mirror. You're saying let out the bad stuff, bring in the good stuff. So I just thought of a spirit or like a light, like you said, just going back and forth through the mirrors. And then to piggyback off what Tanisha said, she said when she prays, it just you attract what you pray about. And I know sometimes when I'm by myself and I go to war in the spirit, people be looking at me different when I like go to the grocery store or something, like, wow, you look nice. I'm like, I just look like me. But it's because I prayed. It's because I covered myself. It's because I gave God my first fruits. So yeah.
Yes, and that's exactly right. And what you will come to find out, that it will become natural just to do instinctively. You won't have to force yourself to do it. The more you do it, the more you do it, the more naturally it'll come to you. Until it becomes authentic. It's a part of who you are, which is what I was telling her. I asked God, okay, because I was going to come dressed in all black today. God said, no, you're not.
Huh.
He said, you're going in white. You're going in my colors. So.
I agree with the ladies. I saw a lot of colors. And then I became so calm to where my baby, she moves, but I really felt her move to the vibration of the calmness. And it was like a different experience for me. It was so relaxing to the point where I was almost asleep. And my baby brought me back to reality once you got to going through the different chakras, and it was just like a bunch of lights just going off. And I felt like Amina said, at my purest, and it just was an amazing feeling, honestly. I can breathe.
Amen. And that's a key thing to know too. You can breathe now, and you're breathing freer.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
So I talked very briefly yesterday when I was speaking about the fact that I meditate almost every day, but I choose to meditate at night because it offers me reflection for the entire day. Starting out with meditation early in the morning, clearly nothing wrong with that, but I prefer to do it in the evening. My appreciation to you, because there were some things that you have listed in here that I don't do during my meditation that I would like to incorporate into it moving forward to see if that, gives me that inner peace that I need and kind of keeps me calm and centered and whatever. I know I'm probably in the minority on this, but one of the things that when you were speaking and everything you were talking about God's white light, I actually equate white light with death. So I don't want to think about white light because I think white and I think death, and that stems from something personal within my own, within my own journey. do you, I mean, is it okay if I have a different color that I want to use so that I'm not, because if I'm thinking about white light, I'm thinking about something negative, and that's obviously not what I want to do when I'm meditating.
That's correct. And you know what? I tell people, find the color that matches you. So when you think about that, what color matches you with spirituality and positivity? Now, I didn't even delve into auras and colors and a machine that I have that can take pictures of your auras. We'll do that next time.
Okay.
That can take pictures of your aura and tell where you are. And then I do aura readings to tell you. So find the color that matches you, because sometimes when I'm speaking and people that can see aura colors tell you, oh, you've got all white around you. Or they'll tell you, you've got all purple. So find a color that makes you feel comfortable, because that, like you said, you want to be able to be comfortable so that you can receive and also send out information correctly. And it's okay to do meditations at night. My challenge was just to have people start their day with that. It's very natural to do that at the end of the night, because it is reflective. And it is a way to allow you to be grateful and thankful and to acknowledge the blessings that you do. And that's one of the things that I'm known for in the industry. And if anybody, they know Dr. Lana, they'll say, well, what does she say to you when she first sees you? I'm blessed and highly favored.
Yeah.
So.
You're in the right room.
Thank you, doctor. So while you were up on stage, I don't know if it's the lighting in the room, but I just saw yellow on you. Yellow. It was most.
You were asking if that's you or if that was me?
Well, when you were speaking before we did the exercise, so if you don't mind me standing up, so it was like right in here on you, and I saw that on you. Is that abnormal for me, or for me to see that? Like, no, it's not.
That's not abnormal.
Okay. Okay, I was like.
Guess what? You're gifted.
Am I really?
Yes.
Oh.
And guess what? Most of us have the gift of sight. We've just been through so many things in our life, it's been blocked. So when you get the opportunity to see it opened, allow it to open and continue to open. What you saw was me taking over my power as I was stepping up there, because I was a little nervous. When I had talked to LaToya, I said, I haven't done this in a long time, but I've been asking God to give me opportunities to do this more. I want to be able to split my time between production and healing. And she answered my prayer. She answered my prayer. So you saw me taking back the power over my life. That's the power center. Wow. Yes. Give me one of them. Yes.
Brian, can you open my mic? Oh, that's okay. Oh, embrace. Look, go on, girl. You know what I was reminded of? I'm glad that we're having this conversation, because again, I'm the one that is stand backish when it comes to people messing with me in that era, right? Because being raised in church, in LA, I was in this church, and I don't know if he's seen something or knew something, but every time I get that this is going to happen and it happened, then I always got eerie of who I am and what I get to do. It's creepy, right? I'm gonna use the word creepy because that's how I felt. Like the day my son father got shot and killed, he got shot in the head and he got killed. That night I was sleeping, and I don't know, my favorite thing in the middle of the night, I just wake up with my eyes open, and I saw an airplane crash down on top of my dad's house, and it killed my grandpa. Right? That's what I saw. And I was like, dang, that was a crazy dream. And then that day he got shot and killed, right? And then when my second kid's father got shot on the tracks, that night I dreamed I was really mad at him because he done something that he had no business doing. But I dreamed that somebody ran him over. And then he got killed. So both of those times, I had these white stretch pants on. Y'all know they call leggings now. In my days, it was called stretch pants. But I had these same white stretch pants on both times. So when the guy that's now considered my abuser, when he got shot underneath the car, guess what kind of pants I had on?
White.
The same white stretch pants. I did. I set them on fire. I set them on fire. And it was like, I shared this story. People was like, she jinxed. No, it was like her vagina is jinxed. That's what it was. No, for real, for real. And it was not good because I felt like it was me. What's wrong with me? That's why I tell the women, ain't nothing wrong with you, baby. We've been through some things. It's a gift because we made it through it.
Yes, it's a gift, and it was also a warning to you. You just didn't know that that was the message coming to you, and that was the sign for you. So that's another thing too. As you start to do more meditation and more deep breathing and things like that, you will become closer to God. You will receive messages. You will receive visions. Be prepared. Be prepared and allow it to come through and acknowledge that it's real. Because for you, you were going, oh, that was a crazy dream.
Yeah.
But yet instead, it was actually a premonition for you.
Yeah.
Not necessarily the person, but that death was coming near you.
Yes. You know, too much. You know, it's like, I'm going to say this so we can move on and eat, but one time I was at church and I worked in the leadership. I did the training at the church with the lady was there, and I talked about that yesterday. But the thing is my energy, when I come in, I've learned how to manage it better now. Because when I walk in a room, you can feel me in the room.
Mm-hmm. Your presence.
Yes. So people was like, oh, I could tell you was around, right? And it's like, I didn't understand what that was. I didn't get it. I didn't understand it. So this one time I was at church and one of my daughters had been gone for a period of time and she came home and we was praying for her. So like 6 people are around her. I don't want to go to church where you're going to slam on my head and make me hit the ground. Don't do that. Get your hands off of me. I feel that way. It's my body, it's my right. So my connection is with God. So I'm at church and they're praying for her and they all wrapping around her. So I grab, because I'm her mother. So I get up. I'm like, I got my baby girl. I got you, Ruby. I got your back. So I'm standing behind her. And then a few minutes later, I was getting up off the ground.
Mm.
And I'm going to tell you, even to this, that's when my going to church consistently stopped. Because it scared the bejeebies out of me. Because every time I see a lady walk up and she hit the ground, I was like, oh, she going down today. I know her. That's sister her. She going down today. Because that's what she do all the time. But until I hit the floor, did I not understand it. And I was, and I called my bishop. I was like, okay, was my sugar low? Did I eat? He was like, baby, just embrace it.
Embrace it.
He said, God got something for you. Just embrace it.
I'm getting chills through my body, and that's my connection with God, confirmation.
He said, just embrace it. And I'm going to be honest. I believe in God. I pray all day. But that stuff like that, it scares me out the room.
And I live for it. Because I experience it all day long, every minute of the day. I get messages. I speak to the angels. I speak to God. I love it. And that's another thing, too. And don't get me wrong when I say this. I am a Christian. I believe in God. And in the name of Jesus, I'm here because of that belief.
Yes.
But I don't necessarily have to go to a brick and mortar church in order to speak to God.
Yes.
In order to do what I have to do from a spiritual perspective.
Yeah.
I have not been inside of a church in almost 10 years.
Yeah.
And they all know me from the church that I attended. And they all are still asking for me to come back because I do this when I'm there.
Yeah.
I actually do the laying of the hands when I'm there. And they've asked for me back. But I just feel like if you're supposed to be in front of me and I'm supposed to do that, miracles like how we met is going to happen.
All the time.
All the time.
I got so many stories of miracles, but I ain't going to bore you with them.
That's okay.
Thank you. Thank
welcome.
you so
Thank
much.
you,
Let's
everyone.
give a round of applause. Woo. Whew. Look, I'll be running. I don't want to. This look, I have these new coaches, right? And she gonna say, I can see you up in front of people praising God. Like I was like, lady, I said that's not what I want to do. Leave me alone. Right? That's not what I'm signing up for. But when God tell you to do something, you just gotta do it. Cause I plan and He planned and He's the best of all planners. I understand that. So let's eat, you guys. Let's go eat. Oh, selfie.
So
They not stopping.
before we go and eat, guys, I have a quick social media update. So before we do that, everyone, please say hi to the people on our live stream for day 3.
Turn around, the camera's that way. Hello.
All right, so we have Miss Rosemary V saying, "You ladies are beautiful today."
Rosemary.
That came from Facebook. We actually got one from YouTube today as well.
Oh, wow.
Miss Ramelin posted, "Beautiful ladies, thank you so much for being authentic." Now go enjoy your lunch.
We'll take it. We got one yesterday and 2 today. You good? You stiff? Did you silence my mic? Thank you. Come on, Mom.
world. Ticket number 252. Jennifer.
Hit it. Stay. Here. You got to go back. No. Go back to the wobble. We want the wobble.
We like the wobble.
We want to keep that song. Okay, you. Yep. No. Nope. Guess what? Wobble, baby. Wobble, baby. Wobble. She's so shy.
All right, here we go.
That's right.
Go. Good job, Jen. Y'all seen that? That's what's up. Okay, we got some more. Just a few more. We're going to do graduation for real Sunday. She's like, there you go again, Miss Latoya. All right, today is Sunday birthday. It really, really is. We're not making her give her books away. So I'm going to do two more, and then we're going to move to graduation. Because I can do this all day. You get a book, you get a book, you get a book.
Oprah!
I know that's what I said, my Oprah moments.
Yes. All right, ticket number 280. Shauna Mills. Oh, she won.
Oh! What are you doing? You know. That's what I'm talking about. Let me hear you say. All right, we got one more.
Woohoo! Okay. Come on.
Pick a good one.
I'm picking a good one.
That's
the best one here.
They all good, right?
297. Sierra.
Okay, stop it, clock it. Go back. Okay, you just right. Clock, look at them. Clock it. Okay, that was the last three numbers.
It was?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, then we're good.
You're welcome. Give me a hug, lady. Good job. Congratulations. All right, so I'm going to stop wasting time. That was so much fun. You can sit now. Yeah. No. Yes, you may.
Thank you.
So I would love to sing Happy Birthday one more time because I'm so excited. I promise we won't do this every day. We won't do it all day because we won't be here. But she means a lot to me, and I want to celebrate her birthday. You going to give us some music?
Yeah, happy birthday.
Is it Stevie Wonder? Happy birthday to you. You got it? Okay.
Let's do that. And whenever you're ready.
Ready, set. You got to turn it on, and then we'll catch up to it. You got to speed it up to the happy birthday part. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Thank you. All right. You're welcome, you're welcome, you're welcome. Happy birthday. In your birthday suit. So as we move throughout the agenda, we are able to bring closure to our 13th annual She Experience. So thank you all for coming out. And all of our seats are full. Every seat in the house got a tush in it. I like it. I like it. Thank you so much for supporting your graduates. And I don't know where my baby is. She around here somewhere. She be always like, hey, girl. And I'm like, I haven't been a girl for a long time, but because we have this bond, you can call me a girl. And I don't know where she went, but I want her to know. I don't see her. I want her to know that her turn will come. I never want to hold people. It's not a power and control thing. It's a you have to go through the process. You can't check the boxes. Because even if you finish what you need to, oh, there she is. Even if you finish what it is that you are required to do, the department is not going to drop, stop, and make everything happen right away. Right, Jen? They told you, just finish this. And then it still was another 2, 3, some odd weeks. They told me, get a house. When you get your house, you're getting your kids. They didn't all come back home for like 4 months after that. They started pouring them in little by little. So don't rush your process for the sake of them hurrying up and closing your case, because it don't really truly work that way. Once it's closed and they send a letter, then it's a lot of work to it. So, but I don't want you to feel like I'm hindering you from moving forward. You need me Sunday? Okay. I don't want you to feel like I'm hindering you from moving forward. And in order to be a graduate here, there are some things that you must do. So who can tell me what are the things you must do to complete this program? Lavinia, then Mike Runner. Thank you. I appreciate you. You got flats on? Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. What I did.
Not yet.
Not yet? Okay. What do you feel like it takes to complete this process?
Oh, I thought you was like, our Google review, Yelp
Come on.
review,
No.
physical, dental.
Could you turn her mic on? He working
It's
on it.
on.
No, it's not.
It is on.
You hear it?
I hear me.
Oh, that's because you're in front of the speaker. Okay, go ahead.
So you're not talking about the stuff that we got to do according to the paperwork? You
Go
talking
for
about-
it. Tell me what you know.
Oh, so we got to do the STD check, the dental, the Yelp or Google review. You got to actually learn overview, your exit interview. Again, actually learn and know how to apply this stuff to real life scenarios, because it don't do you no good. Tools, it don't matter what tool you got if you don't know when to use it in what situation. A hammer is useless if you don't know its purpose.
Right.
That's what we're supposed to do.
I agree. If you don't know what the tool is for, how have any of you ever repaired things at home and you needed a screwdriver, but you went and got the butter knife? Right? They have a tool for most things that we experience in our life, right? There's healing. There's things that you can do to be better. So what I just heard you say is don't use a butter knife if you have a screwdriver. Just know where you put it so when you need it, you can find it. All right. Go ahead, Mina.
You're going to know, Miss LaToya knows how your facial expression, from body language, how you present yourself. When I started the program, I was a mess, and it was okay that I was a mess because I was in grief still. And when you're grieving, you don't know how to deal. She's gonna test your boundaries. What I mean by that, she's giving you the tools to set those milestones. I call them mommy milestones. And also, she not only gives us the tools, she's prepping us. When we step out the room, we're ready for the world.
Hi, thank you. Mommy milestones. I've never heard myself be put in those shoes. Because if I could say something, that's just what I be doing. Right? Can I say just what I be doing? That don't sound right. But that's what I'm looking for. And some people get upset. I think out of it'll be soon 15 years I've been doing it, I had a few women that was like, oh, I'm not doing that. And about four, they just totally dropped out because they refused to go through the entire process. And so it's like you could tell that they're not quite ready by the way they share or not. Share or not. So one of the things I spoke to my destiny about is that you have to be willing to get that stuff out, because we all know how she is. When she opens her mouth, she speaks and we listen, but you got to pull it out of her throat. That's that shut chakra she got. Open it up. She won't, but she told me, she said, "Oh my God, I'm so glad I came." And I was like, "Baby, me too." Right? It feels good to me. I know y'all feel like, how can you be connected to that many people? I don't know. I just feel like I could, that conversation again. I feel like I can feel all of you in a way that when things are not right, I know. Right? Sunday try to come to the office like nothing's going on and I could pick right up on it. Just like, come on, baby, shut the door. Look, she said, that's okay. Because we try to hide it. So, next person. Anybody else? Go, Jen.
So I can tell y'all right now, um, part of graduating is accountability. You don't show up to your classes, Mr. Toy gonna call you out. Or Sunday will call you out. You're gonna get text messages, phone calls, emails, visits to your house, whatever it takes to get your butt into class. The binder checks also are
Mm-hmm.
vitally important. Write your notes. Some of the classes don't have handouts. So how are you going to know what you learned on any given day if you're not writing it down?
Yes.
And not only should you be doing that after, even after you graduate, take those binders, don't throw all that stuff in the trash, go back and read it and reread it and reread it, especially if you feel like you need maybe a maintenance check. If you can't physically make it into one of the classes, that's what the binders are for. Sit there, do your
Mm-hmm.
notes, see what you learned or whatever, and then apply it to whatever is going on in your life. Miss Latoya is not going to sit here and waste her time on people who don't want to be here, who don't want to do the work. So if you commit to doing it, do it, because she is going to hold you accountable for all of that. And that's a very, very positive thing. You could have somebody who's just, sitting around and they're just, oh, you showed up. Okay, fine, check
Mm-mm.
mark, whatever. Miss Latoya ain't going to do that. Sunday not going to do that. Nobody's going to do that. So if you graduated or if you're set to graduate next time or whatever, make sure you have learned, make sure you have showed up, and make sure that you are doing and applying everything that you have learned to your life once you're outside of these doors so that you don't have to come back into the program.
I agree. What she said. And then we're going to go to Miss Shalee, and then we're going to start our process.
For me, this family, because I don't feel like it's a program. This is a family. This is a unity. And you have to be willing to accept being accepted. It's hard. It's very hard here, but that's what it's for. Miss Latoya brings that grown woman up out of you. She makes you wear your big girl drawers. And that's just
Excuse
what it
me,
is.
we wear panties.
Under rules.
Big
You
girl
know,
draws.
you make us realize who we are. You know, at the end of the day, you hold us, like everybody said, I'm gonna piggyback off my sisters. You hold us accountable for the women we're supposed to stand in every day as the queens we are. And that was the biggest thing for me out of this. I can take that with me every day. And my binder is the biggest besides my Bible. That's my thing. When I need that maintenance check and sometimes I cannot make it, I go and review my notes. Your
Oh,
notes
wow.
is your biggest thing. Make sure you are taking notes, ladies. Make sure you take this serious, because if you take it serious, like my sister over there said, you just got a hammer and don't know what to do with it. So just take it serious.
So I agree. And again and again and again, everything that they shared. But the part that I think gets real heavy for people is the fact that you got the department on your bottom. They're right behind you. And every time they say, well, you need to do this and you need to do that. And trust me, they've been on us and they've been on Sunday and they trying to get us to do some things differently. But if you leave us as the experts and we know what we're doing, leave us alone. Let me do what I know how to do. And then you do what you do over there. So I'm not going to rush people to do things. I'm not going to force people to do things. And I will hold you accountable. I will. This program was written off of my life story. I sat in my lab and I created that stuff out of what I needed. And I needed so much. I needed to be able to understand the curriculum in and out, which means aesthetic, kinesthetic, audio, and visually. That's the reason why I facilitate the way I do. I talk in metaphors because you telling me this stuff that I never heard of made no sense. But if you give me a metaphor or an example, it's like, oh, that's what you're talking about. And it makes sense. So when I talk to people individually, it's like, I'm glad that you share it that way so I can get it. Because me not knowing how to read and spell till I was 29 is a gift now. It wasn't a gift then, but it's a gift now because I know how to reach people from every caliber. Right? I was able to go back and get myself educated to be able to do some things on a different level. So when we think of our graduates, I'm honored and amazed that these beautiful women are going to come out before us and we're going to celebrate them.
Yes.
We're going to celebrate them to the highest. Is it enough? Okay, so they graduate at two lifestyles all the time. We get in the hallway and do our do. We put our speakers up and our chairs and our tables and do our thing. But when you're here, and this theme is royal identity, I'll take those, baby. Royal identity. I want to say for some of you in the back, now we was moving really fast, so if you don't get a certificate, please don't kill me. I was worried about the curtains and the beautiful napkins. And some of the certificates may be at the office, but I got something else good for you, and they come in an envelope. So if you don't get your certificate until Monday, please don't hate me, okay? I don't know what's over there, but I know that I missed a few. So, Sunday, who's first? Come on. You get to work, baby. On your birthday. Isn't that special?
Yes.
Okay. Can you get up here? You guys can go. I'm going to crown them. You take that half. I'll take this half. All right, Sunday. Am I your way? Can y'all see? So we're going to bring to the stage 5.
Yes.
We need one more. We're going to bring to the stage, and we're going to celebrate them, y'all. And those of you that didn't get a graduation like this last symposium, don't be mad. It just get better every year. Look at them whispering. I'm going for it.
All right, here we go.
So, ladies in the back, don't come yet. When your name is called, we're going to call you forward. And by the grace of God, we have your certificate. Again, please forgive me. But we're going to crown you, and you're just going to stay here and wait for all the others. Okay? One at a time. But when you come out, you get an opportunity to walk the stage. I want you to do anything you want to do.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, we want to move this so they can come strut their stuff.
Okay.
They get to strut. And then Sunday, you're going to strut too because it's your birthday.
Oh, I'm always ready. Oh, no, you just going to hold that for me. I'll call the name. Oh, shoot.
Oh, did it bust your toes?
Just a little bit.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It was my good toes.
It's a shoe? Oh, no, I'm sorry. Let me put, oh, Lord. Don't have me to orchestra stuff. I'll be on the floor somewhere, and I will just lay there like. Yep, so you can give it to them when they come out. You ready?
Yes, the bag won't get stuck on my butterfly.
Now you stuck. We all stuck, y'all. Thank you. Hi, honey. Hi, Ryan.
Oh, my gosh. Yes.
Come back again, Grandma.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so first we have, what we all here for is for DB. So we have our first graduate. She has complete, the standard is 26 weeks. They have to do 26 weeks and 12 one-on-ones, okay? And this graduate, she came in ready. She had all her stuff done and her paperwork, and she's like, I just want to do what I need to do because I want to get it done, and I'm ready. Like she was ready, like from day one, and I love it. She never stopped. Whatever we needed her to do, she was there. So first we have Miss Darlene Anderson, who completed 36 weeks.
Come on down.
Girl, you going too quick.
We're gonna trade your cap for your crown.
Oh, thank you.
Give her the mic. I love you.
I know.
Yeah, that's what you said.
So here I am again. I'm just proud of myself because I did it. I'm done. I'm completely done with the whole program. It was a challenge. It was really hard, but I couldn't have done it with any of you guys, without any of you guys and Miss Latoya and Sunday. Um, Miss Latoya has did a lot. She took me up under her wing, and she has had to hold my hand a couple times. She she recognizes a lot about me. We have a lot of similarities. When somebody, it's like me and Jan, we here because there was times where people would get on my nerves, or she would see that something was triggering me. So she'd just smile and grab my hand and just be like, "It's okay." But I appreciate the program. It's a very amazing program, and I feel like if you're not a part of it, you should be a part of it because Miss Latoya is very loving. She's like the mother you never had to me. And I appreciate you for everything that you've done for me. Thank you.
Baby. I love you. But I thought you was gonna sing a song or something. What you say you was gonna do? Dance?
No.
What? Okay, stand next to Jana. All right, who?
All right.
She got the door. She got the door. Whose is that? She give it to it at the door. You give that.
Gotcha. All right. All right. So
Look.
that was our DV. Let's give her a hand clap again, ladies. All right. So next we're gonna move on to our She Navigators program. Now, our She Navigators program, it is for mothers that have open DCFS cases. And in this program, they get to learn like their rights and responsibilities and how to emotional intelligence and how to work with our social workers and things. It's a lot. But but our ladies, they do handle it with grace, and it's 20 weeks, okay? And so our first graduate, oh, I love this one. Her name is Jasmine, and she has completed 24 weeks of She Navigators.
Come on, Jasmine.
Look, everybody, everybody's like, go get her. I often say, go get her Sunday. Woo! Take her hat and crown her.
This is your crown. You always had it.
Did you have to drag her out here? That's so cool. It's your day. Look, you did it. How you feel?
Nervous?
How do you feel, babe? Because you're amazing.
I feel nervous, to be honest.
Look at your sisters and talk to them.
But extremely proud of myself because it's been some choices that I had to make that I wasn't ready to make. But I know if I wanted to do the right thing and keep my beautiful kids that I do have, I have to start by making that choice and just taking it one day at a time, trying not to overwhelm myself.
How has this process been with old Sunday? You know how she is.
Oh, Sunday get on my nerves. She get on my nerves. She definitely do, but she keeps it real. Anytime you need Sunday, she's there. So it's Miss Latoya. They're there. You might not like what they have to say, but it's good advice.
Thank you. What would you tell your sisters?
Join two lifestyles. Take some classes. It don't hurt to take classes.
get a better understanding
Of who?
of yourself
Ooh.
and how to navigate the system. Not how not to make the same choices that you've been making. How to use emotional intelligence.
Look, all of
That's
us,
the
that's a
first.
gut hit.
Yeah, because sometimes our anger gets the bit. Well, I'm not gonna speak for everybody, but for me, my anger get the best of me, and I know I can get in some trouble. But
You
I won't do that no more. I won't allow that anger to take control of me. I won't give up and give in
oh, thank you, God.
to like things that's not even important. The only thing that's important is me and my two beautiful kids that I have now.
Hmm.
I lost 7 other kids because I didn't know what I know now, and I won't lose these two.
Ah, thank God. I want to, yeah, let's clap for her. Go, girl. Oh, that's the other one, huh? Look, I was just reminded of that day you called me. You were so mad you couldn't even talk. And my favorite word is what? Breathe.
Breathe.
Just breathe. Right? Because once you put that oxygen to the brain, it can now function.
Yes,
Because you were like, ugh. Y'all know, have y'all seen those toys that just keep going bouncing in the wall, back, 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 back? All you got to do is reset it, and it'll go the right way. And that's what that breathing does for you. It resets you. It recalibrates you. And we learned a different way to do it this morning. Right? Congratulations. Thank you. Let's give her another round of applause. Oh, I was keeping her certificate. No, keep your cap with you so you could separate them all at the same time. Who you? Oh, two mics.
Yes, you and your two
They should call me two mics. Y'all know they got 2 chains. I'm two mics.
Oh, Lord. All right, so moving on. So for our next graduate, she has completed 26 weeks of our 20-week program, and we're going to bring on Miss Romy.
Go, Romy! Aw. Congratulations, Romy. There's the mic first, and then I'll give you a certificate.
Okay. All right. Hi, my name is Romy.
Pinto.
Yes, I have to say this. I come in without like, because I don't know anyone, and then with the things that happen in life, I could not trust anyone. So then my first name is Romyakorn. So that's a Thai name. So I use that the short word, so it's Romy. That's my name, and then actually friend and family call me Pinto. That's my Thai nickname. That's Pinto. So everyone, please call me Pinto.
We like
Yeah.
Pinto.
Uh-huh. And yeah, my first 3 weeks, I'm not really like talk because I don't know anyone, and then I'm just like alone in here in the state, United States. It's just only me. My whole family is in Thailand.
Not
When
anymore.
yeah, that's right. When these things happen to life, I since I moved here 2015 in the state in California, um, relationship is not just like what I expected. I committed suicide, but I'm a survivor. And then I'm not even know anything. I try keeping moving on with that relationship, trying hard. First baby, second babies, and then when I decide that I don't want some kind of person to be my role model of my babies. My baby boys would not grown up just like that,
Mm.
and he would not. He should be gentleman. The first person that he should be gentleman with is mommy.
Yes.
And my daughter born. I've been many, and then I've been trying, and then I see that the person that my daughter should choose for her life, it should not be what she's seeing. Then I decide that's not for them. Then yeah, it's not that the story is still like like a tsunami. After that, you got a lot of effect after that.
Yes.
And I'm still dealing with that. My divorce is not done yet. But another good thing that I realized, it seems like universe brought me into here. I got a long list recommended by the attorney, and that I just choose here. The only place that I call is just like here, the two lifestyle. I still unsure because the first person that I met is Miss Sunday, and then I'm like since the Asian and I like been through raised a lot of like judged by people, then I'm still not sure. And then my after third week I more open, and then what I get that more than my mom gave me, more than my sister gave me, is just like here I've been valued by everyone in the class, by Miss Sunday, by Miss Latoya. I've been cared for, I've been heard. That I never get that. So, yeah, I'm really glad that I choose here, and I tell everyone I'm not shy. I'm not like I mean, like I'm not afraid. That's the right word. Sorry, my English. I'm not afraid to say that I'm the victim of the abusive relationship. I'm not afraid to say that I'm a survivor of the abusive relationship. I'm not afraid to say that I've been like hurting myself before, and then I'm a survivor.
Oh, good job.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much.
Oh, Romy.
Thank you.
Look, we did our last one-on-one, and it was so amazing because she went down on the list and she said, and that's not nice. And then she said, and this and this and this happened, and that's not nice. And I mean, like 5 different things. I deserve better. Yes, you do. And I'm sorry that all of your other engagements with people on this side of the states haven't been good, but there are a lot of good people in the world. Look. Right? They right here. They right here. Look, and we love you. Look, we we So congratulations. You're welcome. Shauna, you want to do this one? She can do this one. Come on. We want to share the wealth.
Yes.
You go there.
Okay.
We switching roles.
We're gonna switch.
You can crown her. Who I'm holding? What I'm holding? Do we know who they are? Help me Sunday. I'm just changing up stuff, huh? I just want everybody to feel the love of crowning someone. Look at that one. Is that one last or next?
That was last.
Okay.
That was next.
Okay. I'll stand right here then. All right, let's go. We look like the church ushers, right? Who?
No.
Oh, ain't nobody right here. Who took off? Who? Y'all better get over here. Oh, I thought y'all. Don't play with me. Come on. Y'all, don't be nervous. This your time. Why y'all peeking through the curtains? Look, they peeking through the curtains. Look, the curtains is black. What are you doing? Come on over here, girl. This one. Come on, kid. No, okay. Okay, Freddie boy, let's go. I'm going to stand right here. You got to do your, come on. I don't know. Just follow your peers. Yes, she cutting up.
Okay, so I
Stop
know why
peeking.
she cutting up. Like she ain't been with us forever. This one, she been with us forever, right? And she ain't nowhere near shy. You know, she
She
know
said
when
today she is.
when she talk, everybody listens. You know, she's another one that has a lot of wisdom
Wait for
in
your
her
music right here.
and everything. And you know, she just be coming in, get a little tune up every once in a while. She disappeared on us for a little bit, but she came back home where she knows she needed to be. And so the next graduate we have is Miss Diana. Go on there to your best friend.
Oh, don't start that. Them two. Cherie. That's our best friend, y'all. Please forgive them.
You want me to hold it? Sorry.
pull it together, bestie. Pull it together. Here,
Oh.
take your mic.
Oh, oh, I'm talking.
It's all you,
You're
boo.
talking.
I'm back.
Yay.
Welcome back.
I came back home. I was gone for 4 months, 5 months. Too long. Um, I came back for multiple reasons. The ultimate push did come from the person standing to my right. um,
Okay.
do not. My case closed in March of this year. So, um, I share custody with my ex-husband. I've been divorced since January of this year. I got the paperwork that I need to change my last name the other day, so that's coming. So I'm happy about that. I think we discussed this in one of the classes. I don't remember which one, but Ms. Latoya asked me why. I don't remember the exact phrase, but why did I come back or what took so long? For me, it was pride. I think that's one of the things I still struggle with. People make mistakes, and we tend to fall into what we're familiar with. And I think being able to acknowledge your mistakes and then doing something to correct them takes a lot of courage, and that's still something I struggle with. But I do have an immense support system. My mom's here. And it's those people that stick around and check in ever so often. Not every day, but it's sometimes. I'll do random pop-ups like at my mom's house, and then she's like, I was thinking about you, and I wanted to see you, and you popped up, that kind of thing. And then with some of my other friends, and it's like I'm still growing as a person. I'm still learning as a parent. I think there's a lot of room for improvement as far as being a parent. My healing journey, working on myself, and accomplishing the goals that I want to fulfill. And I think me keeping up with still coming to the classes ever so often and still finishing up my last class has been motivation amongst all the support that I already have to keep going and keep pushing. And I'm now realizing how strong of a person I really am. Before, people would tell me, you're very strong. I don't know how you did it, but I never saw it. And now that I'm progressed this long, I'm starting to feel it. So, and it's all thanks to Sunday and Miss Latoya. And then all the girls here, we don't pass judgment on each other, and we support each other, and I think that's important. And yes, thank you.
Stop that.
I'm so proud of you.
All right. Had to take the mic from Cherie because Shuda just went on and on and on and on. That's our Energizer bunny right there. All right. So last but not least,
Latoya Conway Hampton.
she had to have her moment, but yes. Oh, this one right here. Mm-hmm. I love this one. Like she throw her tantrums, but she
Like you, huh?
she like me.
Mm-hmm.
She throw her tantrums like me, but she kind of work, and she always got her I always got to remind her to sign in though, so she get her credit and everything. Like I be like, Destiny, why you didn't sign in? and it'd be 30 minutes into class, like you know where the sign-in sheet is, but why you playing? But but she always comes to work and she comes to learn. And even with her binder check, she didn't want to do it, but she came in like 3 days in a row and she got it done. And she wanted to be here. And she's another one, when she talks, like everybody listens. She don't talk much, but when she do, everybody stop to listen. And so she earned her way here. She really did. And so with further ado, Miss Destiny.
Y'all are girls.
She gonna sing for us.
Yeah. Which song, baby? What you said you was gonna do for the? No, she don't. We just kidding. We just kidding.
Cause he saw the best in me.
That's right, girl.
Okay, no, I'm not singing.
That's it. I'm gonna take that. That
Okay.
came out your mouth. He saw the best in you.
Yeah, when everybody else seen the worst.
Look at you. That's all right. It's your time, sis. He saw the best. Find that song for me, Brad.
No,
No. You don't have to sing it.
I know they was talking about me complaining and stuff, but deep down inside, when it comes to my kids, nothing is too much. I complained every day. But I was going to do it for my kids and for my healing in myself. I appreciate you so much. I didn't know where to start, what to do, where to go when I started. But this She Navigated program helped me navigate the system, and I did what I had to do.
And got those babies back how quick?
2 months.
2 months. Woo! Tell me it don't work if you work it.
It helped me so much. I'm very much grateful. And I just want to say thank you. And thank you also to Sunday, because I opened up to her on one of my one-on-ones and told her some things that I never even told the class. But I do appreciate everyone, all my sisters in the class, because like they said, we listen and we don't judge. Thank you for making me feel loved, welcomed, and I appreciate it.
You found it, Brad? Oh. Marvin Sapp. Marvin Sapp. You saw the best in me. Yes, baby. Come on, I just want you to hit that note for me one more time. You know why? Because of our one-on-one. And I want to say this to you. I'm proud of you. And I told you be in a class and you be listening, because I don't want to cry, Mrs. Toya. You got to let it out. You don't have to cry with me. I'm okay with that. I know how to cry. Ask my husband. Right? It's like, you're sensitive. Like, no, I'm not. Oh, yes, you are. Because I know when I feel, it has to come up and it has to come out if you want to be able to move through it. So we just going to listen and hold hands for one bar of that song. Just because you did that, because you found it, skip it to that part right there. Look at that. Go, Destiny. Okay, up that for me. That's right, y'all. Best in you. Yes, baby. Else around.
Does anybody have that testimony? When some walked you off, said you would never make it. What did he see? He saw the best in me.
Huh. Thank you, Brad. Look, she got her swag now. Look, go on and glide out, baby. Go. He saw the best in me. All right, thank you so much. You're welcome so much. So much. All right. So, go, Miss Cook. Look, she didn't cry in class. Look at her. Go on, baby, release. You got to get it out, because it's going to keep coming up. And what we do? Pat it back down, because we want to. You got to release it. I know, I keep telling them I got pretty tissue. I've been telling them that all weekend. Enjoy. So, Sunday, what's next? Go home next?
Yes.
Yeah. What you got, baby?
I don't sing.
Before we do the ruffles,
I
raffles.
don't sing. I thought you
All
said
right,
that.
everyone. One last final thing before we go. We got some final stats for our symposium. First of all, we have
Got
a total
tickets.
of 10 people watching our live stream. So,
Woo!
second, I want to congratulate all those photo takers. You guys did amazing. You rock. We had a total of 435 selfies.
Woo! That's amazing.
And the moment you've all been waiting for.
Watch this.
The
Watch.
results of the selfies. Drum roll, please.
Look at them too.
Wait a minute.
Our
Wait.
runner-up is Amina with 109 selfies.
Woo!
And finally, the moment you've all been waiting for,
Look.
our winner for the free TV and gift card is Luvinia with 100.
All right.
That was hard. They was neck and neck.
How many selfies?
122.
All right.
They was neck and neck.
Y'all so cool. Let me say this. Thank you guys. Don't let me fall. Okay, because my legs is tired. So let me say this. Thank you. And thank you. Because every doggone picture flip up is y'all too. But here's the purpose is to get the awareness out there, right? And thank you for being the face of healing. Because so many times we don't want to share what we've gone through. Where y'all going? Get back up here. No, don't send them away. Come
Never
on,
mind,
baby.
come back. Reverse.
I promise I'm going to be done, but it's the end of our lovely time together, and thank you all. And thank you for smiling with your sisters. Because you know how when people get on your nerves, you don't take a picture with them? Mm-hmm. Y'all took a picture with everybody in the house a few times, and then came back day 2 for some more. How many, Lavinia, do?
122 selfies.
And how many?
No. She got 122. I got 109.
Oh, there y'all go.
So Amina was 109.
Uh-huh.
And Lavinia took 122.
All right, let's give them a round of applause. Lavina, go get your TV, and then I have a check for you. Okay, so we have something else, but look, she said a check. Hey, I like a check. Invest in you. Okay, so for all of the graduates, come here. I just want to honor you one more time. Brett, I want you to take your camera, and I want you to play that song we just had. Oh, yes. Don't look. Come on, baby. Let them move in the house.
Y'all know y'all gonna cry.
Move over.
Y'all should have put the waterproof makeup on.
Okay, come on.
Excuse me, darling.
Because who came with you? Who came with your mama? Mom, come here, baby. Come on. Come here, sis. Jasmine, we're a caregiver. She took the babies and kicked rock. You got enough sisters in this room. Somebody want to come and service her. Look at we and Micheline. Come on, Jen, because you raised your hand first. All right. Who came with you, baby? Who is both of them? Your best friend and your sister. I need y'all to come up here. Come on up here. Come on. Thank you, God. Sunday, you come with me. I need you. Come on, baby. Ooh, thank you, God. Thank you.
Can you pass those out, please?
Okay. There she is. Come on. Get on this side over here. Get over there. You get over there with Dr. Lana. Come on, y'all. Over there. Right over there. Dr. L, I need you over there. All right, y'all. Whew. Look at we. She said, let me in. We got you, sis. Whew. Thank you, Jesus.
Everyone to look over here and give a final symposium smile on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, don't move. Turn that down for me. So that's it. That's right, baby. Let her have her movement, sis. So I know I'm in front of the camera, so I'm gonna move out the way. Brad, could you use this one? Could you use that one? Because I'm gonna stand with my back here. People on the internet don't want to see my back. So I want to say this. Could you turn that down? Where's Cherie? Where's Kira? Come on, baby. Yeah, here we go. Miss Latoya at it again. Praise God. All right, go over there, sweetie, on this side. Oh, well, there's your team. You could go over there. I'll go over here. So I want to say this to not just to you all, but to everybody this way. I am truly honored. Y'all don't know what this means to me. I am that girl that did so many things wrong. And y'all showed me and tell me that I can do things right. Look at your lives. They are being transformed because God came and got me first. And I want to say for you graduates, keep pushing. So what, you got to come back. It ain't 12 times. When you pass me up, then you doing something. Right? Anything under 12 is amazing. Because I've been in 12 shelters trying to get away. But I got it now. I told you I'm slow on the uptake, but when I get it, it's mine. So I want to say I thank you, Shauna, for coming here. And I know that I know, and we know we're going to figure that out. But thank you for being selfless. Not just for you, but so all the other women can heal. And I'm going to tell you, when you have a man on your side that said you can do what you want to do, don't talk crazy when you got no money. I don't want to hear your mouth when you don't got no money. He's just right there. So if your husband's on your team, be grateful for that, because some men walk out when they know that you got a mission. And your husband been swinging with you for a long time. Yeah, swinging. Because to get up and leave him at home with the kids and go do stuff, because it's in your spirit. That kind of thing don't go away. Shauna, look at me, baby. It won't go away. Cherie, it won't go away. When that burning is in your spirit, you have to, right? When Sunday came to the office with that tattoo, I was like, that's right, sis. She said, gang, gang. I was like, nobody knows what that feels like to have that in your spirit, right? And all of you probably know that. You've been hurt. Can you stand? You need a chair? Here, baby. That's all right, because she long-winded, because we finna shut it down. No. So I'm not going to hold y'all long, because I'm not the pastor starter or the pastor. I'm just really excited that I just looked at all of the people and all of you. It's like, oh, wow. To hear Lavinia open her mouth and talk and share, really impactful. Amina, Sunday told me what a girl fan was. A fangirl? What is that thing you say? A fangirl. I was like, what does that mean? It's like when you think somebody is cool and they like, you don't like them, but they're cool. It's something about you that I've always liked, and it's just glowing now. Don't worry about it, baby. Me too. That's what we did. We connected, right? I'm proud of you, right? Chasney. Look, hit your knee. It'll work. Chasney, thank you for showing up. Thank you so much for being a part of this event. I know you didn't want to talk and you were shy, but I heard your voice pep up a little bit. Did y'all hear that? Mm-hmm. Like, oh, okay, get some stank, girl. Thank you. Hi, Jessica. You very quiet, but you watch. That's because you know. Keep watching, because look. Look at them. Let me get out the way. I'm in the way. Look. Beautiful, right? That's a picture. I need to take a whole bunch more, but I'm talking, so I can't snap the camera. You got me? I want to say, I got two photographers. Look, selfie. Oh, I'm just kidding. Chelsea, thank you for coming back to help us with the exercise. And yes, I'm going to highlight everybody because y'all know that's who I am. Keep coming back, Chelsea. Come on, I'm talking about some leaders, right? I'm going to be honest. I want to do something else. I want to be at home, and I want to be able to work from home. And I need y'all survivor leaders to step up. Get it together so I can pass the torch to all of you queens with your crowns. Miss Lee, congratulations on your baby. I'm proud of you. Enjoy. Enjoy motherhood. Enjoy motherhood. Ashley, cut that out. We love you, Ashley. Thank you for being an ambassador and making sure that people got their tickets. I got a few checks more I want to give away. Check. You get $1, you get $1. Everybody get. Spend $50. I'm just kidding. So thank you very much for all your help. And this little chick right here. Where's your mom? Oh, Kampa. Oh, she couldn't hang with the big girls, huh? I bet. I bet. You know what? It takes a lot out of you to do this for 3 days. Ask my team. I don't know what I'm standing on because I had like 4 hours of sleep. But that don't matter because this is not every day. You ladies are worth it. All of you are worth it. And remember to share your voice with others. Stop hiding behind your story and stand on it. And stand on it. Ernie, thank you for coming to take photos and being supportive. And thank you for opening my eyes to something that I thought was done. Because we're not done yet. I'm okay with that, but thank you. As I tell you all the time, me and you have business You're my rock. You're my rock. When I think about my children, Ernie, that's who I could go to. That's my beneficiary. That's the one who's going to take care of stuff. That's you. And when you told me a couple months ago, you said, Mama, I want to get in your business. And I asked you why. You said, because when you go, I don't want all your hard work to go down the drain. That means a lot for me. Because Honey said, babe, when you're done, we're done. Thank you. Thank you so much. That wasn't a bad thing. That's like, okay, babe, we lived your dream. Now you on the dresser. So we not. You're going to put me on the dresser, right? On the dresser. With the rest of my precious people, right? Okay. And Tanisha, thank you for coming back. And you blessed my heart. You was like, I am the first. And I was like, but that it don't matter who reminded you. You walked in that. You're the first She Navigator graduate. You was co-pilot. Now look how many that's behind you, right? It works. Destiny, how when did you get them babies back? 2 months. People are like, oh, if you follow the formula. If you follow the formula. And sometimes we get in it when it's too late. I understand that. I do. Because now I done burned so many bridges, they're not even paying no attention to me anymore. So I get that. But if you can get in and get it done, and you can change that. Look at all of us. We all changing. We're all changing. So, thank you. Blanca, you've been my rider this week. How many times you gave me my glasses, baby? She sat on side of me. She like, I couldn't see. She was like, that's what she do. Everybody in the office really searched for my glasses all the time. So they said, I'm going to buy you a string. Baby, I had a string. I lost it. I had a whole bunch of strings. Because, I got to get... I did. I went through that phase. It just don't work. Because it needs to match my clothes and all that too much stuff. Just y'all help me find it when I can't find them, okay? So I need to see. Thank you. And Blanca is the winner for the Royal Rumble. So write her name down, Brad. Get up, pretty girl. Oi. We closing out, girl. We can have fun at the end. It's okay. I feel like I've been drinking for like 2 weeks and I'm still standing. I'm tired. So tell me, how was the Rumble for you? Come right here by me. Tell your sisters what they missed.
A good exercise.
Yeah, and she exercised so cute too.
Because if you exercise in the morning, I feel like you have energy throughout the day. You don't feel tired. Well, I don't feel tired. I could still dance.
I know you can. Thank you, Blanca. I appreciate you. So, Jen, thank you for showing up. I saw you walking, strutting. You too. I ain't got there yet. You too. Thank you for showing up, because you don't normally come hang out with us. So the last couple events, you've been here with us, and thank you. And you share. I know it got a little hot for you last night. You took off. Pew! I looked around, I was like, oh, Jen, her seat got hot. She got out of it. But everybody's seat was hot. We just had those kind of conversations. That's what we do as grown women, right? 2 mics. That's my new name, 2 mics. I told you. And my grandson, he looked at me, he said, I want to go home. I'm like, well, baby, it's okay. I love you. Stand up. Look at my handsome grandson. Ain't he handsome? Hey, what's your name, Daddy-O? Ryan. That's Ryan. That's my big boy. I just wanted to share how handsome he is. That's all. You know how grandmas are. Thank you, Madeline, for taking care of everybody. And those hugs that you give are amazing. And then you explain why you squeeze so hard. You was like, I give really good ones when I feel like people are sad.
Aww,
so I just.
You have Miss Latoya's hugs.
Oh, I guess I think everybody's sad, huh?
No, you just have that
Come here, let me hug you, baby. Yes. What's her name? Everybody know her name. Clock it. Thank you for coming with us. And next time you get in trouble, you're not coming with us. You hear me? Okay. Do something different. All right, baby. Hazel. Hi. We love you. Come here, baby. I forgot this one. Come on. Come here. Come on, Chelsea. I can't leave her out. Isn't she great? She's so energetic. Okay, thank you, girls. I'm like, I like her. I like her a lot. Thank you, baby. She took good care of me, too. Thank you so much. What do you want to tell our guests? Because they leaving if I ever shut up.
Bye. No,
That's it?
no, I think, thank you, everyone. You're so supportive. I love this. I don't know. It feels so good to see that you have some support.
They do.
You have that woman, your sisters, your mom. Some people don't have it. And for you guys to have it, it's a blessing for you. And I hope I have those things too.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Well, you got sisters in us. I might be Mama Bear. I ain't going to be your sister because you cut up. I'm coming for you too. Yeah. Thank you. I'm not here Sunday. Okay, so this is the last part. I need everybody to turn around in front of the person that you're with. You're going to stand in front of them. Come on. We won't get to hear it all, but it ain't for us. Who is your person, Romy? You have two? Look. All right. Everybody has somebody? So, I'm going to give you 1 minute to pour into her. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Is she? All right. All right. Ready, set, go. No, Mom. Go ahead, Mom. Talk to her. Look at Mom. Not nobody around you. It's not about them. This is your time, baby. And Mama got your back. Mom, talk to her. Tell her how proud you are. Yes. That's right. It's okay to hug. Can she hug you? Come on, hug some more, sis.
We always
That's not a hug. That's a bounce.
No, that's a hug.
That's not a hug. Let me show you how to hug.
It's like a happy hug. Like,
No, just hug. Look, that's not good. That's a hug.
I'll pick her up.
Watch this. Watch this. Let me show you your heart. Watch this. Your heart on my heart. Come on, baby. Let me teach you how to hug. Come on.
Ooh, I'm all in your mic. She don't want to hug like that. Come on.
Come on. Can I give you one of those? That's how you hug your sister. Yes, you do. Watch. That's right. Yes. That's that connection, baby. No, see, cut it out. That's how y'all hug? No, that's not connection. I'm teaching you how to connect. Listen to but I'm trying to show you a new way because you disconnected, baby. Hug your sister and love her. All right, Brad. Okay, so we're going to can everybody come so we can take a picture and go home? So everybody come on up to the stage. Let's take a picture. Come on. Yeah, we're going to all take a picture. It's enough of us to get in here. Jean, somebody, we need her chair so she could don't fall over the stage because that's my job. Yeah. You don't, well, I'll sit in the chair.
Micheline,
wherever you can,
Jessica,
you standing or you going to
Chelsea,
sit?
what are we doing?
We taking a picture.
I can stand for a picture.
Okay. You know how long it's going to take all of us to get together and smile? All right, Brad, come on. I need you. I need everybody in the house. Come on, Brian. Ryan, Ernie. What, baby?
I'm going to be last, so I want to get the frame right, then I'll walk.
How are you going? Okay. Photographer. Okay, who's in the front?
Some of y'all go up on
Okay, come on. That's good. Come on, you all. Get on up there. It's time to go. Don't know. Oh. Come on, ladies. Everybody in.
That camera is going to go in front of the stage. I'm going to take that camera and put it in front of the stage.
All right. Everybody get in the photo.
Get close.
We all showered. It's okay. We're sisters. Why y'all so far away from each other? Get in there. Get in there. Yeah. Oh, that's not that song, huh? What you doing? If you don't get in that picture, she over here like, let me get these boxes. It's time to get out of here. Okay, so while he fixing up the camera, I have a big ask. Not ask. Ask.
You do have a big ass. In the best way, I love it. Them hips, baby. Yes.
I'm not talking to you guys. They're watching us. They're watching us on TV. Oh, they see, huh? So, okay, so here's the thing. Oh, he good. He got me 100%. So, when we're done taking our photo, I want to ask that everybody go to your table and clean up the wreckage of your past. So all of the purple or whatever's on the top, go to one spot, and we're going to take all of the centerpieces and put all of them on that side. So just work at your table. And then, come on, baby. You're going to shimmy down here? Shimmy. So, Brad, you got us? You going to get in the photo, honey? Can you have the mic? Oh, uh-oh. Oh, Lord. He want the mic. I know. I'm probably in trouble. I've been cutting up all weekend.
Well, you know.
One minute. Get in the picture. Okay, well, get in the picture. Yeah, I don't know.
Miss LaToya talked enough for everybody, but God put some on my heart today. And first, I want to wish Miss Sunday a happy birthday.
Yeah.
And let you know, you ladies, it's been my honor and my pleasure to watch you guys transform. I used to be the greeter, but somebody took my spot, you know. But what I did, I watched when you first came through that door, and I watched the expression on your face. And it was a little dull.
Beautiful.
But after just a few weeks, man, I seen you guys shining, coming through there with smiles, beautiful smiles. You know, I want to let you know that two lifestyles always want you to be a different lady than that walked through the door. And I want to let you ladies know that y'all have accomplished that. And I really enjoyed the transformation that I witnessed. You guys, I remember I used to sit up front, and when you guys first started your groups, you was bickering and arguing and you know, attackful. But then something happened.
Mm-hmm.
I seen that sisterhood blossom. Came compassionate, supportive, and loving. And every journey starts with the first step. And I want you ladies to continue on and be successful. And if there's anything else that Two Lifestyle can offer you, please feel free to come back. If you need a tune-up, come back. Thank you.
All right, everyone, I want you to look straight ahead towards that camera right there and stay still. We're going to smile on the count of 3, and then we'll have our picture. 1, 2, 3.
I need a tune-up.
There's no flight. We got it. It's already there.
Thank you. Look, let's help each other. Oh, baby. Huh? You gonna collect the pins of theirs, boo boo? You trying to squeeze through here? Oh, I was just. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get a. Oh yeah, I'm just a little stiff. I'm gonna be all right.